Hello and welcome back to the Owlygarchy. Well, today I'm continuing this gameplay. I double checked that I'm actually capturing what I'm recording because last time something bad happened. Something that hasn't happened to me since I started recording. I lost footage. I lost almost an hour of footage. Just had to delete it. Just recorded and the screen was black and I lost a sound before but never footage. Anyway, now yeah, you learn every time you make mistakes like this. You double check, you triple check. Okay, let me see something. There's something about the options I would like to change. Yeah, difficulty, but no survival mode, no. Veteran, okay. First person, camera sensitivity. Probably, I don't know, it feels sluggish a little bit. I won't change it. I see a mineral up there. Something that can be mined. Hopefully, I won't repeat my mistakes. Oh, also, is there a toggle for running? Option. I don't know if it's accessibility. Head bobbing, I kind of don't like it. I don't mind the shaking. Controls. Yeah, this one, sprint, put it on toggle. Walk and crouch as well, yeah. Okay. When you stop, okay. Okay, I don't mind it. Ouch, took some damage. I saw there was more copper up there. And there's a whole area beneath the waves, beneath the blood lake. Oh, it feels like I should... Okay, I think this one should stay on hold. Okay. Well, let's say I got out from the beach and I'm supposed to go this way. Right. I explored that little island. Okay. Also, something different about this game, which I slightly dislike. You actually need to be in range. Okay, the corpse eater is dead. Oh! It's actually someone shooting arrows. I'm kind of looting everything. Satin trousers, nice. Are they just tossing the bodies here? Unfortunately, no, I'm gonna take damage. Ouch. So that's why there's a lake of blood around here. It is almost 10 o'clock. There is fog. And this fog came suddenly. Okay. Okay. This fog is unnatural. Is this the actual weirdness thingy? Oh, it's an east gate. Ah, I can fast travel from here. Okay. Have I been spotted by someone? I think they're up there. I don't think they're down here. Are the enemies more powerful during the night? That's what I wonder. Okay, so the weirdness thingy begins at 10 o'clock each night. I don't really need an extra shovel. So this is where they push the bodies.
This place is creepy as shite. How much longer do we have to wait to take down that damn noose?
4 days and 4 nights, that's what the arsehole told me. Said it'd bring bad luck if we cut them down too soon.
So then, they're dead. It's not like they'll get any more dead in 3 days' time. Don't sit there freezing my balls off.
Don't you bloody touch it. We've got enough bad luck as it is. We don't need to sprinkle any more just because you're lazy.
Eh, fine, fine. But if that bastard doesn't buy the noose from us, I swear I'll strangle him with it.
Peasant. Thing is, I don't want to use poison arrows. I want to use copper arrows. Damn it. Ah. Okay. Okay. Kill cams. Oh, there's definitely something strange about these guys. Who the heck attacked me? Someone's shooting arrows. Ow. Okay. Okay. Definitely during night the enemies are different. Something weird's happening to them. Yeah, look at that guy. He's like turning into a zombie. Empty barrel. Soul stone. Charge a soul stone with each kill. Oh, worn out heavy boots. Satin trousers, no. Charger, so when fully charged, then the soul stone is destroyed and fully heals player's health and mana. It's an amulet. Okay, where do I put it? Nice. Okay. Very nice. Crab and cheese. My sneak has increased. Okay. I see you guys are attacking without... Ouch. Oh, that was a big hit. Oh, I could have pressed execute. I didn't know. Okay. Have to be more careful. Alchemy station. Fish oil. Okay. Don't have anything else. Do I need more? Yeah. More wolves. Lockpicks. I could rest here. Hunting trousers. Are they better or satin trousers? Hunting trousers. Oh, requires for dexterity and for perception. Also, I kind of respect, and I think I can now 3 dexterity. No. The hexed bow. 13, 14. Yeah, use this one. Chilling projectiles. Flame torrent for spirituality. Ew. Maybe I should switch from fire to something else. It's 3 o'clock. Probably at 5 or 6. It should stop, right? Should I jump? There's a visual artifact here. I have been detected. Oh, and it's an archer who's shooting me. Problem is, with this fog, can't see anything. My dog is fighting the guy. I think he's about to kill my dog. Yeah, I think he killed my dog. My wolf. Okay. That was a good shot. Thanks for your stuff. I'm gonna need more spirituality if I want to use more powerful spells. I wanted to see where is the archer, but I see him now. Broken arrow. Burn. Burn. Nice. Branded skin. Rusty longbow. Okay, having a dog helps. Oh, it's a quest item. Two strength. Rusty longsword. Hunting bow. Okay. I'm getting a lot of items. I'm not saying they're bad. They're quite good. They're very different. Very, very different. There are more enemies around. I think the game wants me to rest during the night. The fact that I have a... Probably I'm gonna only use the summons when I'm fighting really difficult enemies and during the night, because they feel very overpowered. Oh, it's nice. See what I mean? They run away. And my attacks don't go very far. That's another human.
Watch your backs.
Okay, I think I got spotted. Right?
I'll teach you to respect
Yes,
me.
I got... Raspberry. This guy was not overtaken by the weirdness. I've got points available. Damn it. Oh, it's 6 o'clock. Or maybe the weirdness... What happens if I fuel? Identify. Okay. Spirit. Longbow. Oh, it requires cobwebs. Small mana potion. I see. I do not have enough. Level up. Should I be a jack of all trades? I'm gonna go as a jack of all trades. More physical damage. Two-handed. Stronger. One-handed. No. No. What should I spend my points on? Revengeful Restoration, that one sounds nice. Alchemy. Oh, I already have a means to do lifesteal. I should probably use my thingies more. Cooking. Onion soup. Stew. Stash. Or whatever I'm not using. Leather jacket, 3 strength, dexterity, and endurance. 3 endurance. Damn, I have some really cool stuff. I can't really use them. Nobleman's doublet. To endurance. Leather pants. Okay, weapons. Wooden club +2. Short sword. Requires 3 strength. Spiked club. Cracked spiked mace. The spear and torch. Don't need that. Dull long broadsword. Don't need 2 shovels. Wood cutting, fishing, digging, mining. Okay. Heavy bow. Oh, this one deals a lot of damage. If I had 3 dexterity, yeah, the short bow would be better than the hunting bow, right? Definitely. I currently have a hexed bow. Or I could use the longbow +1. Read more. To strength and dexterity. I can definitely use this one. And it deals the most amount of damage. Arrows deal an additional 5 damage. That means 17 through 18. Still, the longbow is better. I think I should switch. Can I stash all my... move all crafting materials? Oh, I'd rather move all the garbage. I can fast travel. Handcrafting, craft powerful. Elixirs. Oh, I can craft arrows. Okay. Wooden arrows. Okay. Inventory. 12, 13. Yeah, definitely. Okay, a longbow. Nice. What else should I get? Hunter's stew. No. Something cheap. Use the cheapest one. Bread. Here. Mashed potatoes. Got some tomatoes. Oh. It takes longer to draw the bow. I see now. And regarding spells. I currently have this thing equipped, Burning Ember. I need 4 spirituality for Flame Torrent. What about this one? Hailstones. 4, 6. 5 damage. Shoots a small chilling projectile. Shoots a larger chunk of chilling projectile. Chilling ice. 7 damage. 9.5. 6 to 8 damage. Oh, I don't need to move that. I can see the comparison left and right. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna switch to that. About this one, hailstone blood transfusion. This one would be nice, flame torrent, but I currently don't have force spirituality. Okay, I'm gonna check this. Am I hidden well enough to take this guy out? How's my stealth?
Watch your backs.
Ouch.
Beg for mercy.
Execute. Ooh. Oh, that's a kill cam. Is that an enemy? I think it's an enemy, yeah. Is he looking this way? Or is he looking the other way? Why did I get detected? Need some bread.
This fight is mine. You're nothing but a peasant.
Okay, he's frozen.
Tis just a flesh wound.
It's just a flesh wound. That's funny. Execute. Nice. Aromatic remedy. Breastplates. Other stuff. Okay, I took a bunch of stuff. Helmet. Don't have the required things. Worn warpick. And a rusty knight's breastplate. I see now. So I require much. Oh, fast travel now. Heal. This would take me towards the King's Road, but finally it's morning. It's 10 minutes to 9. Okay, the game looks amazing. The game looks spectacular. There's another guy there. Everybody's an enemy here. That's an insta-kill. My goodness, and I spent 0 points in archery. But the longbow is crazy powerful weapon.
Stay focused.
I've been detected.
You're in for a world apart. I won't go down easily. You're no match for our band.
Your money or your life. We'll make short work of you.
Okay. Branded skin. Okay, there are tons of enemies. Maybe I should go into the city. There's an alchemy station here. Someone was torturing someone else. Small mana potion. Oh, it's one of the titans. How did they manage to capture and impale and torture a titan? Did I miss, or what the heck was that?
I'll fight till I die.
Okay, he was poisoned. Freeze. The poor titan. Can't free him. Okay, I said I wasn't gonna use any summons unless it's night. Damn it. Okay, I got another throwing weapons, broken claymores, 5 dexterity. What the heck is this? Boneyard. It's like a dagger. Store 80% of mana. Okay, well, if it's day, then I should probably use this. What happens if I charge them both? Or if I attack in quick succession? Like a machine gun of fire and ice. Devil's Snare. It's like a horse? Yeah. Desperate peasant. Sorry.
Take you down with me.
I shouldn't have used that. Okay. The machine gun build looks nice. Yeah, switched back to wooden arrows. Okay, let's pick everything up. Yeah, nice, 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 nice. Problem is, if I'm too far away, as I said, I cannot shoot. See, it goes through them. What is that crap? You need to be very close in order to shoot. What's the point of a ranged weapon? Asgard the Protector, devoted guardian to Prophet Kai, Asgard battled the scourge of the Red Death, aiding in the founding of the Red Church and the Island Asylum. His dedication saved countless lives during a time of despair. May his memory be praised and never forgotten. Oh, you're a living guy.
Off the leash, are we? They must have had their fun with you. Who had you as their plaything? The church? The druids? Some band of cutthroats? But it doesn't matter now, that you're free.
Who are you?
I'm Avigor, a knight. I swore my sword to my lady's will, and she kept me close, until she had no more use for me. Now, I walk alone, but a shadow never strays too far.
How do you know that something happened to
You
me?
look wretched, and you smell like death. I've seen people like you before. Broken, worn down, dragged through the mud. If you've had enough of it all, I could grant you an honorable death. In a proper duel, you lived like a cur, but you could die like a knight. Wouldn't that be just splendid? Just say the word.
Did I save? Okay, I say saving disable. Let's
I'm
fight.
more than happy to oblige.
Abigot, you... You bastard. You tricked me. Okay, it wouldn't hurt to have a tiny doggy. Also some shoes. Okay. It's killing my pets. And I'm stuck in combat. I don't want to die as a knight. I simply don't want to die. Because I don't want to die. Okay, let's try something else. Maybe if I were to restore some mana. No. Can I put 2 doggies? Unfortunately not. Poison arrows? Stand back. I have some things to apply. Where are the debuffs? These are crafting ingredients. No. Alchemy. Oh, these. Coating. Inflicting chill up damage. Okay. That hurt and that killed me. Okay.
Off the leash. I'm
Okay, let me apply the chilling thingy. Okay, it's a one-hit kill. Oh, it didn't kill me because I have a perk that turns me invisible. Okay, so I'm not that powerful.
You live just. Yes. Still. Yes.
Okay, I'll remember you. Okay, that's just stupid. So, holding that bow drawn drains all my stamina instantly. There's a mace here. Dude, there are so many things to discover, to explore. I don't have the time. Damn it. Dude, I've been wasting so many arrows on that stupid deer. No freaking way. I got it. And I'm over encumbered. Of course, because why wouldn't I be? Take all. I'm struggling to get there. Do I have any junk? Garbage. This is garbage. Drop it. Tiny glass bottle. Drop it. What new stuff did I get? Last stand. Ah, this is a mace for 4 strength. Man. Everything is... Put on some shoes. Medium. Oh, where's the stone? Don't tell me. Did I store the stone? I had some sort of soul stone or... could drop this thing. Yeah. Okay, this looks like a castle, a village, a town, or something. Do we have reflections? Please let me in. Nice. Another fast traveling point. This guy is sleeping on the job. Drunk and snoring. Hello. Your money or your life. Get up, soldier. The enemy is coming.
Whoa, what's happening? In the name of the old mother, what are you doing? I could have stabbed you. Wait, I haven't seen you before.
No. More like, I could have stabbed you and I didn't. You couldn't. You're so drunk you can barely hold your sword. I'm a traveler. I was told I'd find safe haven. No.
Alright, true. Why didn't you, eh? You could have killed me. So you're not one of them bandits, then? Who are you, huh?
Here, I have this pin. I was told I'd find safe haven here in the Horns.
Pin. I can't say I see it very clearly at this present moment, but it does look important. Very official. But I remember Fergus said something about all this, these emblems once. Oh, yes, I remember now. I welcome thee, ye, royal person, on behalf of the keepers. You are a great friend to our home. Welcome. Please, speak with Fergus. He's our quartermaster. He runs things around here in the captain's absence. He'll greet thee properly. Have a pleasant rest of the day. Open it up, boys!
Just open the gates. Okay. First settlement. Whispers. M. Orlaith. Are you a merchant? You look like...
Mother's tits. I've just about had it with this bunch of repressed virgins. And who might you be? You don't look like one of them. And feel it. I've been doing business with the captain for years now. Then suddenly I found myself stuck here. They won't let me further in, not even to set up camp in the village. But they won't let me out either. Anyway, good luck to you. Come and visit if you need anything.
I do. Who are you?
Name's Orla. I'm a merchant. Or I try to be, when my business isn't being held hostage by a bunch of idiots who seem to be terrified of women. What was I thinking when I decided to leave Timberwall? Should have stayed there.
Tell me about Timberwall.
You've never been to the merchant capital? Well, you didn't miss much. Yes, it's rich and extravagant, but only if you're rich and extravagant too. Other than that, it's a place like any other. The same pain and misery hiding behind gilded walls. It's not as exciting as people think. Or, well, maybe it is if you like living with a bunch of backstabbing crooks. Yeah, now I remember what I was thinking when I left that place.
I sense there's a story behind these backstabbing crooks.
Not really. It's more of a requirement if you ever want to be successful in Timberwall. My family is full of them.
Are you on your way back home?
I have no home in Timberwall. Well, we have an estate, but it hasn't felt like home for a long time. I feel like every time I go back, I recognize it less and less. The people are getting greedier and more desperate by the day. Business is slow, I'm not gonna lie. with the weirdness creeping in from the north and bandits everywhere, trade's just not as profitable as it used to be. But, I don't know. Being a merchant from Timberwall used to mean craftiness, taking risks, looking for opportunities. Now, they only care about keeping their heads down and preserving their fortunes.
Okay, you must have some stories from your time on the road.
Oh, love, plenty. And almost none of them happy. I'll never forget the first time we stumbled upon a place after a cloud of the weirdness oozed through. It was a small settlement, just a few houses. There was this odd, bitter taste in the air. The place was completely abandoned. Or so we thought, until we started finding them, one by one. A man who tried to chop off his legs after they started sprouting antlers.
Oh.
Another one who gouged his eyes out so he wouldn't have to look at his child melting into the floor. A woman in the farthest corner of the settlement managed to stab herself in the heart before it got to her. I almost dropped it all and ran back to Timberwall that day. I'm still not sure why I didn't. I guess giving up just isn't in my nature.
Okay, open shop. What do you have for sale? Nice traveler's boots. Problem is I don't have 2 endurance. Fire arrows. 600 for 50. Okay. Traveler's robe. 2 endurance. Sketchbook allows sketching. Okay. From now on, you can use the sketchbook whenever you want to draw what you see. To do this, simply use the quick well. Oh, that's an interesting mechanic. Lockpicks, but I already have plenty. Spyglass allows scouting. Okay. From now on, you can use the spyglass within the game world whenever you'd like to scout distant areas or mark a point of interest. Nice. Traveler's pants. Increases movement speed 400. Expensive. I'm gonna take them. Sell from stash. Sell all the garbage. Honestly, sell everything. Oh, there's a button to sell all. Okay, from here, weapons, I don't need this thing. This could be interesting, but there are other things that deal more damage. Short sword. Dull claymore. Allows wood cutting. Fine. Spells. Leather jacket, man. Boots. Why am I not wearing the better ones? Sell all garbage. Can you help me identify? No. Okay. Orleth. Moves through life like a storm, restless, sharp, and never quite settling. A merchant by trade and survivor by necessity. She knows the value of coin, but values knowledge even more. She came from Timberwall, but she does not call it home. Perhaps no place truly is. Too stubborn to bow, too shrewd to be fooled. She walks the edge of law and opportunity, chasing the next deal or advantage. If there is something to uncover, something hidden beneath polite words or empty loyalties, Orlet will find it and she won't be afraid to use it. Maybe there's something else I can help you with.
You do realize you won't score any points with the Keepers by helping me, right? Those holier-than-thou soldier boys have no idea what it takes to be a merchant in this sorry world. The things we have to do sometimes aren't exactly done according to the rulebook.
I'm interested.
There's a woman from the tribes called Nest. She's my supplier. At least, I think she's still working for me. I haven't heard from her in a while, and she was supposed to bring me some really precious cargo. Something the captain wanted me to arrange. You still up for an adventure, hmm?
Sure. Any idea where I can find her?
My guess, and it's only a guess, is that at some point she must have been somewhere around the bay. That beach near the Whale's Tooth. Rumor has it that Bromar No-Face and his thugs are fond of that place, which wouldn't be good news for Nest.
So the reward? Alright, that's all I need.
Good luck. And don't worry, I'll pay. No matter whether she's dead or alive. Just let me know what happened. And bring back the cargo if she still has it. Try not to get yourself killed. Or do. Either way, I'll hear about it.
Okay. Some pants. Currently have the Torn Keeper's pants, leather pants. Traveler's pants.
You're back.
Yes, I would like to sell. These pants. Oh, this is considered stealing, I see now. Currently have medium armor. Keeper Hroth. Civilians' quarters. Linen. Abandoned house. Probably I can buy that house. Let's see what this guy has to say.
Yes. Camelot, no? Timberwall, also no? So you're not from the north? Ah, of course. You must be from Connacht. A you order on
So,
history.
either.
Seeing Arthur is just a stupid fairy tale. What if the nobles and others involved in the whole conspiracy just...
A keeper of horns of the south. Though how he earned that title is anyone's guess. Hrolf sees threats where others see shadows, danger in every glance, and conspiracies in the most mundane of events. He trusts no one, and those who get too close are met with suspicion, or worse. Some dismiss him as a fool, others steer clear, unwilling to test the limits of his paranoia. But there is one undeniable truth about men like him. When fear is the only thing guiding them, there's no telling what they might do. Orlet's quarters. And this is considered stealing. Everything is considered stealing around here. I can't carry too much stuff, so... what is this? Abandoned house. This is not considered stealing. Cup. Fine, I'll take everything and just sell it. Fish. Beef. Salt. Empty barrels, some wine, alcohol. Ah, this must have been an alchemist's. I can rest here. I'm just gonna sell everything. Yeah. I have no intention of resting there. Plank, pitchfork. Okay. Someone really needs to clean this place up. Sell all the garbage. It's a weapon. Okay, nothing else, just garbage. And I sold it. Nice. Ah, there's a bounty board. Can't speak with this guy. Cillian. Cillian.
Welcome! In the name of our eternally reigning majesty, King Arthur, and the Knights of the Round Tables, I am obliged to inform you that fighting those who actively break the law and reject the rule of the crown is the duty and pride of every subject. As Camelot's representative, I will be paying a bounty of 10 gold pieces for the death of of the south are handling the bandits' problem, and also to encourage the keepers to fight.
If Camelot knows about bandits, why didn't they send an army?
The situation with the Pict and Del Rita savages is precarious. Too bad we can't get rid of them as easily as we did the Druids. There have also been rumors that we might soon have a civil war on our hands, so Camelot cannot afford to spread our forces too thin. For now, it's just been small scrimmages, but who knows how it would end.
What happened with the
Well,
Druids?
you've probably heard about the Druids making human sacrifices, but I couldn't see it.
They were killed because they were making human sacrifices?
Yep, made human sacrifices, prayed to the dark gods, brought the weirdness back. Bunch of bastards. Good thing there weren't few about him.
I found it, tell me.
His name was Slaudyard. He was lurking near Bloodlike, a small pond where they used to throw the bodies of executed convicts' corpses. So he slaughtered one of the keepers. The Horns organized a man very popular, and that's putting it mildly. The Witch Morgaine would have been burnt at the stake long ago if everyone weren't so afraid of her. And then we have the commoners who seem to keep forgetting their place and loudly demanding changes. Everything is falling apart. And banned them from leaving the Horns of the South without a good reason. Too many bandits and not enough key place that's crawling with bandits and barbarians from the tribes. I imagine I'd be a little closer to the action, you know? Fighting, gushing blood, screams and such like. I thought the veterans would be showing me their scars and stumps. But many people can swing a sword, but only a few have as sharp and bright a mind as I do. It's just that some people were made for fighting, while others are destined for greater things. Besides, watching and listening gives me enough satisfaction without needing to risk my life.
Blood, scars, and stumps? Those are fantasies. Those are your fantasies?
Yeah, I've been like this since I was a child. The moment an execution is over, I'm waiting for the next one. And there are quite a lot of them in Camelot. And I like to watch where Mum punished the servants with a whipping. I had at the head strangulation. Usually the sudden jolt causes the backbone to snap, which separates the head from the body. A while ago I saw someone hanging in the village, and it's true. One snap, and it's done.
Sir Galahad sounds like a dangerous madman, sir. Galahad sounds like a force to be reckoned with.
No matter what you say about him, he's very efficient. Brutal, even by my standards, but efficient.
That fact about hanging.
Remain conscious for a few moments. Their body creates a thin layer of wax on the surface of the skin, 4 times faster than on land. I
Okay.
need to think. If I remember anything, I'll let you know.
I'd like to collect a bounty for bandits.
Really? You fought bandits and killed them? Oh, I want to hear all the details. here's your reward. But promise you'll tell me everything. Again? You really like killing, don't you? Do you shoot them with arrows from afar? Or do you prefer to get right up close and watch the light fade from their eyes? I have so many questions. But for now, here's your reward. Oh, someone finally checked out the notices I was posting on the board. Go, the hunter.
Okay.
Oh, hey, before you go, I can see the bloodlust in your eyes, you know. It takes one to know one. So here's some friendly advice, free of charge.
If you're seeking scum to slay, you'll find bandits in the ruins of a nearby merchant settlement. It's worth visiting if you haven't been there already. New quest, Murder on Demand, and Cillian. Cillian, an emissary from Camelot. Cillian is a small, weary man with the nervous energy of a rabbit spliced with the bloodlust of a butcher. Sent to the Horns of the South to monitor the bandit problem, he masks his fascination with violence behind the dry duty of a clerk. He is the farthest thing from a fighter, yet tales of carnage light a spark in his otherwise dull existence. His hand is phasing through his book. Cillian's eyes gleam excitedly when a bounty hunter brings proof of a fresh kill. He listens eagerly, savoring each grisly detail like a fine meal. In his mind, he is part of the action, reveling in blood and chaos without ever having to dirty his own hands. Cillian, a man, is paying bounties. Okay. I should check this. Wanted, the head of Senna the Giant, last seen in an abandoned village near the King's Road. Admirable size. The bandit, known as Senna the Giant, is wanted for murder and robbery. Extremely strong and dangerous. Do not approach alone. Be cautious of his two-handed sword. Okay. A dangerous assassin known by the name of Silent Celia. Celia the Spectre. Silk Shade. Sylvia Sinclair. And Saffron Sheborn. Wanted for multiple murders, robbery, and theft. Fingerless Colm is wanted for countless crimes against the people of Camelot, including treason, murder, and robbery. He leads a group of outlaws known as Colm's Dozen. The infamous bandit Rusty Ardgall, also known as Crimson Ardgall, is wanted for crimes against Camelot. His list of offenses include murder, robbery, extortion, and the desecration of holy sites. He commands a group of equally vile outlaws. Okay. Keeper Teamer.
Oh, a new face. It's always nice to see someone new here. Welcome, welcome. Why didn't I notice you earlier?
You seem distracted?
Yes, my apologies. Ever since breakfast today, I've been sort of lost in thought. I keep thinking of my dear mother's cooking, especially her famous pie.
Dude, this voice.
See, all we got here is venison and fish. Venison, then fish. And then fish, fish, and more fish.
Dude, is this...
I live with all the bullshit that's thrown at us soldiers. But the longer I live, the more I realize there's not much to live for, except food. And I'd kill for a slice of that pie.
Is this Co-Carnage's voice? Because it seems awfully familiar. Well, that's sad to hear. Couldn't you just make it yourself?
As if it were that easy. I ain't much of a cook. And Rorik, the one we have here, well, he says we're soldiers, so we can stick our complaints up our asses.
It is Co-Carnage, because he has a lisp, like something in his mouth. Anyway, I could try if you can remember the recipe.
Really? Sure, I remember it well. Here you go.
New quest. New recipe. Mom's finest pie. One of the keepers asked me to prepare a pie for him using his mother's recipe. Can we cook? Mom's pie. Restores 15 health. Okay. Here you go.
Yes. Still tastes like shit. Exactly how butter would be. It's just what I needed.
What?
Oh, don't get me wrong. I really appreciate what you did for me. It's just that every time I doubt my service in the Horns of the South, I need a reminder of why I enlisted.
Your mother wasn't much of a cook.
My mother wasn't much of anything, to tell the truth. She always said I was
Dude.
good for nothing. And then,
Dude.
when I
I'm burning. The heck? That guy pushed me in fire. That bastard pushed me in fire, and I almost died. I couldn't hear the story. Dude. Okay. Let me craft it again. Do you want any more? No, he doesn't want any more. That stupid bastard pushed me into fire and I was almost burned to death. Okay, I'm not gonna waste my ingredients on mom's pie. This bastard. It's the garrison. This lock seems to be broken.
It's nice to have a break.
Who said that? What happens if I steal? I should make a big save. Like, yeah, accept.
It's nice to have a break.
Okay. Let me check all the walls. Keeper Dan.
Are you here to keep me company or put me out of my misery?
What?
Just kidding. I love the view, but this weather is killing me.
Yeah, is it always windy here?
Always windy. Always moist.
Maybe you're closer to
You
Tin.
don't say. I didn't choose to be here. Our beloved quartermaster sent me to freeze my arse off. He said as punishment for spitting on the good name of the keepers, whatever the hell that means. I just got drunk in the tavern and lost half my pay, and maybe some of my clothes. But I mean, why would he even care? It was my gold. I can spend it how I please.
So I assume there's something you need.
Aye, I need a warm coat, and I mean the absolute warmest coat you can get, huh? Osprey might have something in stock or know how to make one. I'd ask myself, but he's not exactly speaking with me these days.
What's in it for me? I'll have bet. What happened between you and the blacksmith?
Stupid. That's what I was. I may or may not have commented on our blacksmith's skill. I gave him a blade to sharpen, and when I got it back, it was still dull. Osprey swore he did his job properly. I said he's getting old. And so on and so forth, until it turned out that my mate had played a trick on me, swapped my sword with another one that was as dull as a stump. I tried to make amends with Osprey, but the old man's pride is as stiff as his steel. Can't say I blame him. Now, here I am, frozen to the bone and in need of a hand. You got one to spare?
Sure, I'll get you something.
Thanks, friend. I knew I could count on you.
The warmest coat. Everything is broken here. It's getting late again. It's getting dark again. Night's coming. Dull short sword. Wooden shield. This is considered stealing. Damn it, it's the other way. Okay. Inventory. Okay, I've read all that. Banishes the target, making it disappear for seconds. Summons are banished for eternity instead. Okay. Dull short sword. Mad dog. Leather boots of roots. Why do I have such bad boots? Damn it, and I sold the better ones. Okay. Cider. Hey, the game is beautiful. Shame I can't see that far away. Keeper Allard, Keeper Patty.
What do you think of scale armor?
What?
Scale armor. What do you think of it? The ones all the keepers wear.
I think there's better to be out there.
Sure. Maybe it's easy to make and doesn't restrict movement, but it doesn't provide the best protection. Someone just needs to stab you between the scales and you're done for. The metal armor is much better. That will prevent you from being run through with a polearm or getting shot with a bow. It's also much more comfortable.
How do you know so much about armor?
I read a lot about it. In Volume 4 of the Armourer's Almanac, Arden's Shadowblade describes the differences between various types of armor. For example, chainmail allows for a good range of movement, but it's heavy. It also provides poor protection against blunt weapons, and its production is laborious.
So you've never worn any other armor apart from what you're wearing?
No, but I have knowledge from books and a lot of thoughts on the subject, so I know what it would be like to wear different armor.
Who's Arden Shadowblade?
Shadowblade is a moniker. Arden is passionate about weapons and armor. He has great knowledge of materials, techniques, and history. A true expert. Everything he writes is interesting. I would love to meet him one day.
Why don't you tell the quartermaster or the blacksmith that lamellar armor is better?
I told them, but they both said I know jack shit. Besides, the keepers rarely go outside the walls nowadays. Then the quartermaster added that if I don't like our equipment, he could send me out scouting in just my underwear.
Then maybe don't raise the topic anymore?
Perhaps you're right. But if somebody ever stabs me under the scales, I'll go straight to the quartermaster and give him an earful.
Do you know how to make lamellar armor?
Oh, of course. I mean, I've never made one. I'm not an armorer. But I've read so much about it that I'm sure it won't be a problem. Here's the page from the Armourer's Almanac that explains the process.
Excellent. Thank you. Can I read it? Keeper Allard, a keeper of the Horns of the South with strong opinions on armor, although his experience comes mainly from books rather than the battlefield. Fascinated by the Armorer's Almanac by Arden Shadowblade, he passionately lists the strengths and weaknesses of various armors, although his knowledge rarely earns the approval of his superiors. The Armorer's Almanac. It's a recipe. I designed my lamellar armor based on an illustration from page 38 of Murphyr's The Great Wall, likely from the late 3rd or early 4th century. The original depicted Camelot's infantry wearing lamellar plates bound by leather straps. I replaced the leather with steel, prioritizing chest protection. The armor passed my shooting test of 5 bolts fired from 10 steps. Only 2 partially penetrated. While some might criticize the steel's tempering or the crossbow's tension, the results still validate the armor's strength. The design offers excellent mobility, likely even better in its original form. It surpasses scale armor in protecting against upward strikes and is faster to produce than chainmail or plate. And best of all, it looks fantastic. Nice. Okay. Where did the other keeper go? This one.
Hey, tell me, can you read?
Yeah. Yes, I can. Why?
Listen, I'm no good with words. Could you read me a letter from my sister? She's learning how to read and write. Can you believe it? She writes letters to me. I'm so proud of her.
I'll read it for you.
Oh, thanks. Here's the letter.
Brother, it ain't good news, sorry. Few red priests came. They wanted to take Mom and some other folks because of the plague. Our dad and some other man did not agree. There was fight and father got killed. Now I'm taking care of Mom. She's feeling more and more weak. We don't know if the priests are going to come back or what. It's hard, but she asked me to send her love and tell you to keep going and do good things. Because that's the most important thing. It's me, Enid. I'm praying for you. Okay.
And what did it say? Everyone's healthy?
Yes, everything's fine. They sent their love. I'm sorry something terrible happened. Damn. It requires perception 6 or more.
No, you must have misunderstood something. What do I do now? I don't know. I don't know what to do. I should go back to him, right?
You might get caught. You'll be accused of desertion and killed. Yes, I think...
I guess. I guess that's true. Yes. Excuse me. I need to be alone.
Should I lie to him? I need perception 6 or more. Oh, there wasn't anything else here. Nice to see you. Hold on a second, there was something I wanted to check out. Okay, I talked with that guy.
It's nice to have a break. You
Oh.
doing okay?
Oh, this is the blacksmith.
Oi, friend. A question. Do you know why people always stop and watch a blacksmith at work? Because he's riveting. It's good to see a new face in this sad hole. Oh, of course. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Osbert, local master of hammers and anvils. Do you need your blade sharpened?
You don't get many visitors?
Not really. Especially since we went into a lockdown a while ago. People used to come and go. Now and then a ship would make a stop at the village below, but nobody's really come around since. Well, since the entire shit show that's going down everywhere. Now that I think of it, you're the first they've let in. What'd you do? Who did you bribe?
Have the spin.
Oh, so you have friends in Camelot. Good for you.
You recognize it?
Of course I do. Those pins are peak craftsmanship, and very rare at that. We only gave them out on Camelot's orders. But when I look at you, well, it's pretty obvious you wouldn't be able to beat a knight. And even if you found one already dead, you'd sooner nick his armor than a pin you knew nothing about. Either way, good for you.
You mentioned you're on lockdown?
Yeah. After we lost 2 squads trying to take back the All-Mother's Temple from the Dalrita, our captain decided that nobody leaves the Horns. Then he shut himself in his office, without leaving us any orders. Feargus is trying to keep the lads occupied, but... just look around. Half of the people here are losing their minds, and the rest are losing their wages on drink.
You said... What do you do? What do you mean?
Sometimes I wonder, how many things can go wrong at the same time. They say that misery loves company, but here... It's like we've done something to anger the gods, and they're taking their sweet revenge. First, we started hearing that the weirdness was spreading near Grubwood. Soon after that, we saw waves of bandits approaching from there. Desperate people. They took a lot of our territory. Then, the Dalrita tribes took over the All-Mother's Temple. And after that, the supply chains from Camelot collapsed for some reason. And so on and so forth. We're in quite a pickle, my friend. We've started betting on what's going to happen next. Sea monsters? Who knows?
The weirdness started spreading near Grubwood?
Yes. That damn forest north of here was already cursed and creepy. But now, I've heard it's an entirely different level of crazy. They say that some men here started going dark up north. With that, the weirdness started moving. And when the weirdness gets here, well, we're fucked. But you know that. Every child has heard the stories.
I just arrived here. Tell me more about those bandits.
Truth be told, most of them are just people desperate to survive. When the villagers started dying out because of the weirdness, hunger, or raids, they lost their livelihoods, ended up with nothing to their names, and nowhere to go. So they banded together and started raiding whatever was left. Then they turned to killing each other. They're like rabid wolves. Too bad they're here now too.
The Dalrita took over the All-Mother's Temple?
I don't know. It's hard to explain. They kept to themselves, perched in the mountains near the Forlorn Swords. Then something happened, and suddenly we saw ships arriving near our eastern shores. A couple days later, the tribes took over. One good thing is that the bandits aren't up to fighting with them. One bad thing, we aren't either.
Okay. Anything positive going around here?
I heard that dew fell down the stairs and didn't break a single bone. So that's a start. Other than that, no, I can't think of anything.
Open shop. How to forge iron without making a fool of yourself. Iron long spear, and machete. Okay, buy it. Battle axe, long sword, kite shield. Is this a double one-handed? Okay. Fire arrows, recurve bow. 8 dexterity, are you crazy? Claymore. And another wooden shield. Kite shield and wooden shield. Leather, wooden arrows, iron ore. How to forge iron without making a volume 1. Okay. Flame resin. Copper arrows. Battle tested longbow requires 3 strength. This one's really good. 3 strength. Do not have. Wood. The art of making arrows. Wooden arrow. Yes. Yes, please. Adventures of the Swan Knight. 500. Fine. Linen fiber and sell. Sell from stash. I don't have anything. Can I sell all the garbage? Yes. What do I have? Short swords. Wooden shields. Yeah, don't need them. Fortunately, I don't have any much else left. This is for recipes. Oh, these are just readable. Okay. Big worm. A spear seems like a this is volume 2. Should have read the volume first. Volume 1 first. This one. An axe is an axe, and a war axe is a war axe. Don't go mixing them up. One's for wood, the other's for people. An axe needs to cut clean, so the grain doesn't splint the wrong way. A war axe needs to hit hard, sink under the ribs, and not get stuck in the first bit of chainmail it meets. How do you make one? You need good steel. The kind that won't crack from a weak swing. Shape it under the hammer, temper it in fire, then fix it tight to the handle, because what good is a blade if it flies out of your hands? An axe should be light enough that your arm doesn't tire. A war axe, on the other hand, needs weight. It's the heft that does the work. And if you can't forge a sharp edge yet, start with a mace. No need to worry about cutting angles, hardening or sharpening. A mace is just a solid chunk of iron. Just make sure the weight is balanced so it doesn't pull to one side. A spear seems like a simple thing, a stick with a point on the end. But if you think all it takes is strapping a bit of iron to a pole, you've got no business being a smith. The spearhead does all the work, so it needs to be forged right. Too thin and it'll bend on the first hit. Too thick and it won't pierce where it needs to. Temper it wrong and it'll either snap or go blunt. Shape matters too. A broad head cuts better, a narrow one drives deeper. Some even have barbs to make pulling them out harder. That's a lesson for later. And if you're thinking of making shields, learn to forge the fittings first. The iron that makes the wood from falling... The iron that keeps the wood from falling apart. Just don't go overboard. Make the metal too heavy, and the warrior won't need an enemy. He'll be fighting his own shield. The art of making arrows. It's absurd, but the Guild of the Journeymen insisted I write this for their systemized knowledge. Arrows are made, not written about. Still, here it is, the grand textbook on wooden and iron arrows. Since I'm wasting my time with parchment, let me stress the importance of proper fletching. Correctly sized feathers increase speed, reduce air resistance, and boost penetration, which is essential for a deadlier shot. Heavier arrows require more abundant fletching. Take it from me, turkey feathers are perfect for any type, any arrow type. Adventures of the Swan Knight. The Swan Knight stirs, consciousness returning as he surveys the grim scene. His loyal steed lies lifelessly nearby, its golden mane matted with blood, eyes wide and empty. Rising to his feet, the knight declares, "My steed is fallen, my shield shattered, and my armor torn. Yet, so long as my sword can be raised, I shall not falter." A blood-curdling, inhuman war cry pierces the forest. The sound chills the air, testing even the bravest heart. "The Picts," thinks the Swan Knight. "They found me." From the shadows the savage charge, their spears poised to strike. The knight stands firm, unyielding, ready to face them. The first picked lunges, spear aimed at the knight's heart. He deflects the blow with his blade, then strikes through, felling his foe instantly. The second he impales through chest and lung, the blade emerging crimson from the savage back. The third hides behind a wooden shield, but the mighty swing shatters it and splits the warrior's skull, ending the skirmish in a shower of splinters and blood. Okay. Nice. Lots of things. His hand axe, kite shield, poniards. Okay. Do you have any work for me?
Friend, I wish. But the only task I could use help with might be a bit too delicate for you to handle. Unless you're a master goldsmith, then feel free to prove it, and I'll have work for you immediately. There's just not enough of them to go around. And now that we're on lockdown, there's not much demand for my services either.
There must be something I can help you out with.
I said I don't have any jobs, as in things I pay you for doing. That doesn't mean I can't teach you a thing or two. If you're willing to learn, that is.
Sure, teach me.
Since you're free to wander about while I'm stuck in the keep, maybe we can make good use of that. You've probably bashed in the skull of a beast or two, right? The alchemists. They're likely snatching up the corpses, using the muck to cook their weird concoctions. But perhaps you'd rather craft yourself some armor from those hides, huh? We should start with something simple. Let's see. I'll give you some notes on how to make armor. You gather the materials and get to work. And when you're done, you could bring it over so I can see what you've made.
Okay. I need a worm coat.
It's for Dan, isn't it? That ungrateful bastard's still on the wall?
Yes. No, it's for me. Yes, he told me about.
You don't have to do that, kid. I know it's for him. It's fine. And I forgave him a long time ago. And now that I think about it, it was a hell of a prank.
So you're not mad at all?
Well, he was right. I am old, but inefficient, stung a little bit. After all, I did my job well, and his sword is as sharp as Excalibur itself.
That's nice. Now, about the coat?
Well, I may not be angry with him anymore, but that doesn't mean I'll work my ass off so that his doesn't freeze. Here's an explanation of how to make it. Feel free to help him out yourself.
The warmest coat. Okay. Grindstone. Handcrafting. Okay. Battle axe. Rod axe. Copper ore. Copper throwing knife. Corpse eater's cap. Corpse eater's rags. Hand axe. Hatchet. Iron arrow. Iron long spear. Iron spear. One's two-handed, the other's one-handed. A shield. Leather. Leather gloves. Lockpicks. Mace. Machete. Pointed. Shadow blades armor. Worm coat. Okay, just craft. Okay, he'll be happy with that. Now I can't do it. And sturdy leather boots. Shadow blade lamellar armor. Okay, let me try and make this. It's 80 armor. It's useless, you should have known better. Oh man. It looked so cool. Study leather boots. I got cheated. Iron arrows. They deal +5 damage. Not bad. Not bad at all. Wooden arrows. Oh, I can craft from broken. Okay. Upgrades. I see now. Well, this is very interesting. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For real? I can actually upgrade them. Even the weapons? Even the weapons. Attach relic. To what? To the... It costs 500. Oh, to add a relic slot. Ah. No freaking way. Interesting. Armor weight reduction. Oh. Oh. Transmogrification. Weapons or armor? Ah. Oh. I see. So it looks different. It costs 1,000 to transmogrify. No thanks. Can it... Yeah, it has to look... Okay. Pickaxe and... I see. No. I see now. Okay. It costs 1,000 just to look different. No, thank you. Yeah. Corpse eaters. Problem is I don't have leather. Oh, I can craft. Craft many. Yes, I can craft this now. 3.5 increases attack speed by 10. Increases attack speed. Corpse eater's cap. Broken item. Damn. Can I try again? Another broken item. Ooh, maybe I should just stick to crafting iron arrows. It would deal slightly more damage. Should have upgraded these. But it... Copper arrows. This copper throwing knife. Eat the bread. Chisel. Rounding.
Always good to have a little rest.
In order to craft this thing, I will require leather. Are you selling leather? Yes, you are. 600. Accept. Damn it. $61. Are you freaking kidding me? Expected outcome garbage. Ah, okay. This one requires 2 at least. Oh, more iron. Expected outcome. Expected outcome garbage. It's 50. Expected outcome. Chances for better. Chances for worse, chances for better. Craft. Weak corpse. Corpse eater's cap. Ah. Expected outcome 100%. Okay. I can even expect garbage. Yeah. No. All the garbage. It requires dexterity 4. Increases the attack speed. Ah. Okay. Where's the guy who's cold? The warmest coat. Track. Here's your coat.
Oh, thank you, friend. Let me repay your kindness. Even though I don't have much, I can at least tell you about something I saw a little while ago. It might be interesting for an adventurer like you. See those rocks near the shore? When it gets dark, sometimes I see a light there. I'm no sure what it could be, though. A bandit camp this close to the Horns? Impossible. The Daliata? No way. They wouldn't hide like that. Maybe something else entirely? It's probably nothing, but maybe you could find something interesting or valuable there.
Okay, thanks. So you're leaving me with nothing but gratitude.
Farewell.
Okay. Investigate the shore. Ah, so I do see the side quests. And I can even push to track them. I have points to spend. The weirdness outside. I see now. You're protected in here. What is this? Ow. That takes some sage. And some ale. Oh, but this will hurt even more. Damn it. Oh, it did not. It's the Assassin's Creed thingy. Okay. You fall into hay, you don't get damaged. What is the inside the garrison? This would be considered stealing. Dull short sword. Keeper Deemer. How do I pickpocket? K9 meat. Yeah. How do I? Damn it. Okay. Ah, so I can steal. Why did I? Ah. Okay, my theft has increased. Which way? Boys and arrows, yes. Okay, very nice stuff. Just gonna have to remember to use them. Does anyone care that I stole things from the garrison? Maybe they see you. Sheep's head. Burning splash. Concoction and venison stew. Okay, quests. Quartermaster. I should track this one. I go on map. Does it show me where? No, there's no marker. J is for journal, T is for quests. Who to deliver the letter to? Welcome back. Okay. I was checking the journals, the quests, right? Shame there's no like button to show me on the map. Report to the quartermaster. This is considered stealing. Okay, so there's a kitchen here. Oh, we're gonna find a lot of food in here. Food for us to steal. Is there no one around the kitchen? Well, cooking pot. Recipes. Yeah, hunter stew, mashed potatoes, beggars, onion bun, mashed potatoes. And hunter's stew. No, not the mom's pie. Damn it. Damn good fish. Scones. Only the food, don't steal. Camelot's delicacy. Noodles. Yeah, the eggs. Okay. Thanks for everything. Nobody's looking. Wine goblet. Can I just sell it to anyone? If it ain't pinned to the floor, it's coming with me. Ah, this is Fergus's home. It's 4 in the morning. Oh, there's a place where I can rest. Jan's quarters stash. Is it my stash? Yes. I can put the stolen stuff. Wonder if I have to sell it to a different vendor. Moss from a cursed well. Barracks. Dude, even this is considered stealing. Wooden arrow. That's a lighthouse. Okay. Chop wood. Okay. Oh, I'm just gaining wood. It's not infinite. Carnations. I can hear birds singing. In the morning, it's almost 6 o'clock. Jail. I should probably also fish more. Athletics. I don't need jars and plates and stuff like that. Wish I'd stayed asleep. Keeper Lanzu.
If you're here to see the healer, don't bother. He's a quack and a butcher who likes to watch people suffer.
That's a serious accusation. Why do you say that?
I came to him with a toothache, asked him to make me something for the pain, and you know what he did? He said my
pulled out
tooth
your
is rotten, and then sent me to Osbrid to get it pulled out.
Yeah. Sounds reasonable. Sounds painful. I wouldn't want that either.
And I wouldn't trust him anywhere near my mouth. Don't get me wrong. Osbrid's a decent blacksmith, but he's no good with teeth. With one lad, it took him 3 tries before he got the right one.
Oh my god.
My grandma's potion for toothache.
So he pulled out 3 teeth.
Or I would, if Heber would stop being such a dick and make it for me.
Why can't you make it yourself?
Heber took the recipe from me. And even if I had the recipe, I'm no good at mixing that stuff.
Said if I don't know how to make it, I shouldn't have it. And that he doesn't want some questionable homebrew medicine spreading through the keep.
I'll talk to him for you. But not for free. If you just want to remove the fit, you will need a potion. Why doesn't the medic want to make it?
He says it's no good. Says that if I don't get the tooth pulled out, it'll keep hurting. I told him that's why I need the remedy, to make it stop hurting. But it's like talking to a brick wall.
If you just remove the tooth, you won't need a potion. I'll talk to you.
You will? Oh, you're a lifesaver. Tooth saver, yeah? No matter.
Pain relief. Okay. Jan Heber. Will he spot me? There's a lot of things in there. He didn't mind me stealing them. Medic's drill, keeper's vigor. Alchemy station. Okay, Mr. Heber.
Oh, sorry. Do I know you? I'm terrible with faces. Either way, glad to make your acquaintance. I'm Jan Heber, a physician raised in Camelot and trained in the Royal Academy.
That recipe you were just whispering to yourself.
Is some local witchcraft I've been trying to make sense of. I guess I'll find out when I try it.
Try it on yourself?
Experience is the best teacher. Don't worry, I'm not testing anything on the others. Graham the Mad, a great Camelotian physician, used to say that a real doctor would never give his patient something he hadn't tried on himself first. A wise approach, which I follow myself.
I can see it on your face. Graham the Mad? Don't you see the irony?
What irony?
Isn't that dangerous?
The pursuit of knowledge is always dangerous. That's why it's reserved for only the bravest of the brave. It takes true guts to face the unknown, to realize just how little you know, and how insignificant you are to the world.
You could try it on me.
Oh, that was unexpected. Here, take it. What will happen, I have no idea, but please tell me, if you live to find out.
Herber's elixir. Okay, so you're not a fan of local remedies?
I was classically trained in the proper art of medicine by the scholars of Camelot. The things they do here, they make no sense. No sense at all. Most of this stuff shouldn't even be effective, yet it seems to work wonders on these simple-minded, tough-bodied people here in the South.
So why do you even study this
Shipments from Camelot are late, so I'm running low on supplies. If I'm not able to treat them, they'll start complaining. And Fergus doesn't like when people complain, especially when it comes to their health. He truly cares about them, I've got to admit. He doesn't care much about anyone else, though.
You look like you're in dire need of sleep.
I don't dream about anything anymore, so sleep feels like a waste of precious time. Fortunately, back in Camelot, I found a mix of remedies that can keep me awake for a whole week. It was quite popular in our study group.
Care to share the recipe?
Oh no, every physician needs his secrets. But I can sell you some if you promise not to tell any of the higher-ups.
Why wouldn't you want the leadership to know?
There are side effects. You won't fall asleep for a while, but the moment you do, well, you'll feel like you died and came back to life, only to die again. So you either take the next dose or endure it. I can endure it because I don't have a post to attend to. But our brave soldiers, well, that'd be risky.
And if I do tell someone?
Well, they already trust my word, and I'll be sure to deny everything. Moreover, I'm in the position to raise my prices or to refuse to sell you medicine, whichever suits my mood. I'm honestly quite offended you're even asking.
Sorry. What exactly are you doing?
Healing diseases, sometimes cutting people open. Oh, and pulling out teeth seems to be a leading cause of concern for everyone around here. Me pulling teeth in the arse end of the world? My friends back in Camelot would laugh their brains out.
Open shop. Hailstone. I already know this one. Flicker bolt. Shoots a small lightning. Shoots a larger lightning shock, jumping between 4 enemies. That's not bad. And burning ember. I can dual cast it. With the alembic amongst the tribes. Yes. Flicker bolt, why not? Bigger after the Okay. Keeper's vigor increases movement speed through the blacksmith's eyes. Okay. After the conclave. Okay, I sold all the garbage. Can I... Huh. a spoon. Herber's elixir. Mysterious experimental elixir by Jan. Its effects are known. Consume at your own risk. Camelot's Chancellor, Lalak Mulloy II, defended his wife's honor in a duel against the infamous Bard of the Malicious. Despite Mulloy's dismissal of claims that Baldulf enchanted his weapon, the blade peculiar glister told another story. Weapon enchantments is no longer exclusive to arcane practitioners. Smithies have debated ways to extend such efforts for an edge in combat. In this case, Bardulf's weapon was far from ordinary. Though Bardulf suffered the first wound, his strike inflicted unusual effects on Mulloy. Scratches, trivial at best, drained the Chancellor's speed and vigor with each passing moment. Sensing foul play, Mulloy moved to forfeit, but Bardulf seized the chance to strike him down. Fellow guildsmith and I deducted that Bardulf coated his blade with dual substances, one to slow, the other to weaken. A grim testament to the growing potency of enhanced weaponry. Nice. What about this one? No tribe on Avalon is more mysterious than Picts, and I can attest to that. The impression they left on me remains vivid even now. When I finally found their secretive group, they said not a word to me. Yet I sensed no hostility. Instead, I'm certain their scouts had been observing me, perhaps deeming me harmless. When my supplies ran out, I awoke one morning to find food by my sleeping bag, a clear sign of acceptance. A silent guide led me deeper into the forest where I met a tribe. Still not a single word was spoken. For a full moon I lived among them, silently observing their customs. I noted every ingredient added to their alchemical cauldrons and, lacking explanations, tested the mixture on myself. The results spectacular. In the next section, I'll share the best Pictish recipes and their uses. Remember, proportions are key. Plentiful, tenacious archer. Automatic remedy. Shock. After the Conclave. Druidic Alchemy Volume 1. I extend my gratitude to the Royal Academy for permitting me to compile the knowledge of the eradicated druids. Though their practices were vile, their knowledge, when refined, may serve Avalon's betterment. At the core of druidic alchemy were sage and mistletoe, sacred plants with proven healing and cleansing properties. Combined with strong alcohol, they produce potent, long-lasting remedies. However, even in simple recipes, the druids relied on ingredients from the weirdness. Their arts, corrupted at their roots, are better left forgotten, along with those who practice them. The use of mandrake in alchemy sparks controversy due to its unsettling origins. Some see it as bordering on the dark arts, while others view it as just another plant, uninvolved in its sowing. Following the eradication of druids during the Charred Conclave, alchemists leaned toward condemning mandrake, associating it with druidic potions. However, unlike sage, mandrake wasn't a core ingredient in their craft, even though it is undeniably versatile. Branding anything tied to druidic practices as dark arts is a troubling trend. Many esteemed alchemists built their careers on mandrake-based potions, and such work should not fall prey to zealous purifiers of our craft. Okay. Burning Embers. What about Flickerbolt? 5 to 11 damage, that's more. Shoots a small lightning shock. 7 damage, this one. Less mana cost and more damage. It's a ray. Shoots a larger lightning shock, jumping between up to 4 enemies. Heck yeah. Let me switch between them. Yeah. Okay, I'd like to see what that potion does. This thing. Herbert's status. I don't feel any stranger. There's a keeper with a toothache complaining that you don't want to help him.
Lanzo knows very well what he must do. I'm sorry, but there's nothing else I can do for him. Either he removes the tooth, or it will keep hurting.
He said something about a remedy.
Yes, his grandma's miracle medicine. I honestly don't have time for village superstitions. I had to confiscate the recipe as well, lest he tries making it himself. As if I don't have enough problems already.
Would I have the recipes?
No, I thought I made myself clear. If you want an excuse to drink yourself to oblivion on moonshine, just drink the moonshine. No need to add other potentially dangerous ingredients.
Like what?
Well, to be fair, the base recipe is pretty harmless. But what if someone decides that if they don't have carnation, it's perfectly fine to substitute it with devil's snare, since the color is more or less the same? Or sage with wolfsbane, because, you know, leaves are leaves. I'm sorry, but unfortunately I know these people well enough not to trust them with something like this.
Sage, carnation, and moonshine. So if I combine moonshine, carnation, and sage, I'll get a remedy?
What? How do you... You know what? Fine. Do whatever you want. But if it causes you to shit yourself for 3 days straight, don't come running to me.
Okay, is there anything I can help you with?
Why would you, though? Don't you have better things to do?
I'm trying to get in the Quartermaster's good books.
Got it. So you're up for work not out of the goodness of your heart, but for your own selfish plans.
That'd be a good summary. Doesn't everyone have an agenda? No, I'm up for work if it pays well.
Good point. That is a very good point. But all right, if you're a mercenary, then I do have a job for someone who'd be willing to risk their life in exchange for material goods.
I'll need more details.
Back at the academy, I found an ancient scroll written by the Druids. Forbidden knowledge, especially now after the mob forced them all into a wicker man and burned every last one of them to ash. I finally deciphered it a little while ago. It describes a ritual that needs to be performed at night within a stone circle. And guess what? There's one in the nearby forest. I guess you already know what I need you to do, hmm?
What's the purpose of this ritual?
That is an excellent question. But I don't know. From what I've been able to decipher, it's a summoning spell to bring something or someone to our world. That being will share
that doesn't
great
sound
knowledge
good.
with the one brave enough to summon it. I need you to remember what it says and repeat it to me after you're back, word for word.
Why can't you go yourself?
Isn't it obvious? I'm the only medic they have here at the Horns. I'd like to see Fergus's face if he hears about me going out there.
A mob burned all the druids in a wicker man?
And here I am, thinking that everyone's already heard about the Charred Conclave. Well, it wasn't the proudest moment in our history, that's for sure. You truly don't know. At some point, the villagers all around the island decided that the druids were responsible for the Red Death, and all other ailments of our times. They rounded them all up in a massive wicker man north of the Forlorn Swords, and burned them all to ashes. Hundreds of years of knowledge gone within the blink of an eye. But, well, that's what's bound to happen when you stop paying for people's education and invest in keeping the elites fed instead.
Alright, let's do it. Isn't your fascination with druids illegal?
In Camelot, maybe, but this far south, nobody cares. I've spent my entire life digging through scrolls and books in pursuit of their knowledge. I've been reading about their rites and the descriptions of their rituals. Look, I'm sure they were onto something. They knew much more than we do, but it feels like there's a veil wrapped tightly around that knowledge. It's like I need to find the right spell, the right ritual, Something that will unwrap it for me.
Okay. The lenses and Eye of the Sage. Alchemy Station. Toothache Remedy. Dude, this thing is strong. Restores 160 health. Aromatic Remedy. Bleeder Rogue. Fish Oil. Flame Resin. Fool's Rush. Mana Potion. Plentiful. Resource. Locks mana at 100%. Oh my goodness, that thing is good. That thing is really strong. Plentiful Resource Potions. Restores 100 mana. Fish Oil. It's made out of fish fillet. Craft many. Chill. Bleeder's Rogue. Flame Resin. Strong Mana Potion. Druidic Potion for performing complex rituals. Okay. Small Mana Potion. Small Health Potion. Mana Potion. Aromatic Remedy. Okay, my alchemy has improved. Skill points. Attributes? No, here. Spirituality? Practicality? Alchemy? Increases the quality of crafted potions, meals. Handcrafting, I wish I could train it more. Theft makes opening locks easier and continuously. Pickpocketing is less likely to... I see. Sneak. Reduces noise and visibility. Dashing. So lately I've been using medium armor. Slightly increases the bonuses and lowers the penalties of having medium weight equipment. Strength blocking slightly decreases stamina cost of blocking, extends the parrying window. Yeah. Dude, Grandma's homemade remedy is not bad.
Ah, you're back! How's the remedy?
It's done. Here you go.
Thank you! I'll finally be able to eat something. Here, take this as my thanks for your help.
Pain relief. Menhir figurine. Menhir figurine. Not bad. Ancient scroll. To all seekers of knowledge, heed these words. You have stepped into illegible that will lead you to the greatest treasure of all, wisdom. As you are preparing to become a vessel for ancient Druidic secrets, gather the following ingredients, knowledge you seek, venison, onion, and a clove of garlic. Put them into a cauldron. Take those offerings to a sacred Druidic site of your choosing. Put them on the altar and then wait patiently for enlightenment to dawn upon you. Okay. Consumable. Are you kidding me? +5 maximum health permanently? So I currently have 85 health. 91. Not bad, man. Not bad at all. Can I see the recipes somewhere? Unfortunately not. Wants me to perform a druidic. Heck knows where. Oh, there. Aha, this guy.
Sir, I haven't seen you before. I wasn't expecting any guests, and you don't look like a new recruit. And yet, Odrin let you in. He's not drinking again, I hope.
Yes, he was pretty drunk.
Most unfortunate. But that explains why you just strutted into the horns. I'm afraid I'll have to take action. The name's Fergus, and I assume you already know I'm the quartermaster here. Now state your business. And please, try to be convincing, or the walls of this fortress will be the last thing you'll ever see.
Oh, easy with the threats. I got this pin from a friend. I assume you know what it means.
I know. And that's why you're still standing in front of me. However, these pens were only given to certain people. They mean that in times of trouble, these people will always find a safe haven here in the Horns. And that makes me wonder, what happened to your friend? Where is he?
We got shipwrecked on the way. I assume he's dead. But he could have made it.
If what you're saying is true, he must have had a deal with somebody well above my pay grade, and that leaves only the captain. However, if you're lying, then you might as well have just confessed to the murder of a Knight of the Round Table. But nobody's that much of a fool, I think. Fortunately for you, I've seen my fair share of morons in life, and you don't look like one. Fortunately for me, this pen only means that I'm to make sure you're safe in the Horns. Nothing about helping you out with whatever you're up to. Anyway, welcome to the Horns of the South. Make yourself at home.
Ninian is dead. He asked me to bring you this.
Ninian?
Ninian.
I knew the Red Death would take him. Damn shame. He was one of the good ones. You did right bringing this back. The Horns look after their own, even after they're gone. But, now that I think of it, how did you manage to get hold of his tag?
He wasn't taken by the Red Death. The Red Priests tortured him in the island asylum.
Tortured? In the asylum? You can't expect me to take that at face value. Brother Rialgan said Ninian was too weak to survive the journey. They came for him, and we even held a symbolic keeper's burial for him. And what were you doing in the island asylum? You look fine, but if you were there, near him...
It was a misunderstanding. The Red Priest caught the wrong person. I was cured by King Arthur and now I'm immune. I'm not sure if I should say this. He's probably gonna want to kill me.
I honestly think your sense of humor is the worst, but I have to respect your unwillingness to share your story. Still, you have to understand, now that you've told me this, I'll be keeping a close eye on you. No risks can be taken when it comes to the Red Death.
Okay. I'm actually looking for Excalibur. Tell me about this place.
This is the keep. Anyone sworn in as a keeper lives here, unless they're no longer fit for service. If that happens, they get transferred to the village. Otherwise, they're not allowed to go there without my express permission. So if you ever see any of my boys down there looking shifty, feel free to report them. You're allowed to walk around the keep and the village, but if anyone catches you stealing, I'll take your hands. If you attack any of my men, I'll take your head. That enough for you?
I talked to Orlaith. Why can't she leave this place?
Between her and the captain. Were it up to me, she'd be long gone. Her presence here distracts my men.
Because she's a woman. If you know Orden's a drunk, why do you keep him stationing at the front gate?
He's not our first line of defense. The archers are. Every man here needs to have a job. And no offense to Odrin, but let's just say we can afford to lose him.
Oh, I understand. Having a drunk guard at the front gate is not a very good look.
I'm sure the hordes of visitors clamoring at our gates can survive the insult.
What exactly are you responsible for here?
I'm Captain Brandon's right hand. He deals with the serious matters I don't want to know anything about. I take care of our everyday life.
I found a piece of metal with an inscription. Do you know what it is?
That's one of our tags. Every soldier gets one when they pledge their loyalty. I just hope the body you took it from was already cold, because killing a keeper would land you in some serious trouble. You know, here's what I'm thinking. If you stumble over any of our fallen keepers out there, bring me their tags. Sure, they all swore to stay here until the bitter end, but they have families who deserve to know what became of them. It's part of my duty, but since I can't send any more beyond these walls, maybe you could lend a hand. I'll pay you for every tag you bring back.
Okay. I'm actually here for Excalibur.
Excalibur? You want to pull it out? That's a good one. Well, be my guest. If you think you can, go ahead. But unless you're King Arthur reborn, I wouldn't count on it.
Is there anything I can help you with?
We've been having trouble with the dead lately. The kind that don't want to rest in peace. There are more and more of them roaming the area. It might just be the weirdness, as it has been steadily creeping closer from the north, but somehow I doubt it. Anyway, I suggest you go see Marg first. He knows best what's going on there.
Who's Marg?
He's our huntsman. He keeps us stocked with meat, so the lads don't have to live on fish alone. They get pretty grumpy when that happens. Right now, Marg is the only other person who's allowed to leave the keep. I'm not about to risk the life of our last link to the outside world, especially when you're so eager to lend a hand.
Do you have any idea what might be causing this?
There is a local legend about a dark druid named Slaughter? Slaughter, that was it. He was a necromancer rumored to be able to raise the dead and make them do his bidding. It's quite an old legend, though, so unless he managed to raise himself from the dead, I doubt he's behind this.
Can you tell me more about the cemetery?
It's old. From what I've heard, it even predates the Horns of the South. The keepers and the people from the village below used to bury their dead there, but after the flood, it's been pretty much abandoned.
The flood?
Yeah. Damn druids. They flooded a village of innocent people just to show everyone they're still in power. Fat lot of good it did them. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad we got rid of them. The things they could do were unnatural.
Where is the cemetery?
It's not far, and it's hard to miss. But honestly, I'd suggest you go see Marg first. You don't really know what you're walking into, so if I were you, I'd try to learn as much as possible beforehand.
Very well. You didn't send any of your men to investigate?
The captain forbade anyone from leaving the keep, so I couldn't. And truth be told, I didn't particularly want to. We don't get many recruits, and you're, well...
disposable. Free to go wherever I please. More capable.
Sure. Let's go with that.
Alright, I'll do it.
Try not to get yourself killed, and get rid of whatever's been causing the problem.
So what's the story behind the flooded village near the Horns?
It used to belong to the keep. You could say it was its beating heart. That village was where our lighthouses led the ships, and where the workers lived with their families. Ah, those must have been the days. But then the ships stopped coming, and there were less and less new keepers, and the others left looking for a better life. Until, at last, the sea took most of it.
So you just abandoned it? Is there anything interesting left there?
Depends on your idea of interesting. There's a weird statue with a gong, but I'm not sure how much of it is left. Other than that, probably just damp rubble. I don't know. Ask Marg. I'm pretty sure he just sits there all day instead of hunting. No wonder we've been eating nothing but fish. What else was there to do? There weren't enough people to live there, and nobody wanted to anyway. Not since the monsters started coming out of the sea. We wiped out most of them, but new ones showed up every now and then. Marg, our hunter, keeps an eye on the place. You can talk to him if you want.
Okay, I'd like to speak with the captain.
Just as I thought. If you have friends among the knights, you'll want to talk to the captain. But that's not happening anytime soon.
Why?
Because I said so. What? Did you really expect that you could just enter our keep and head straight for the captain's quarters? There wouldn't be much point in having walls and guards here if anyone could just do that, would there?
Let me see the captain or else. No. The pin should tell you I've got some friends in high places.
So what?
Just tell me where he is.
And have you helped any of my people? Or are you just here to wave that pin in my face again? First, show me you care, and then I'll take you to the captain. I can't have every random stray wasting his time. Not now, when the outcome of the war with its tribes is so precarious. I trust we understand each other?
Yes, we do. Clear as day, first the work, then the audience. We're just looking for a fool to do your dirty work, and that's how I can.
Good. Come back when you've proven your worth to the horns of the south. Then we'll talk.
I can pay.
If you need rest, you can sleep in the barracks. It's no royal chamber, but it's better to sleep under a roof than under the stars, right? Especially in this horrible weather.
That is dreams. Fergus's house. Here's my stash. Bounty board. Or Dead as Dreams. Investigate ashore. Can I level up? Attributes. Endurance. Confirm. Skill tree. What should I spend my points on? This one's nice. Oh, this one's very nice. Iron arrows, copper arrows. Leather gloves, leather. I don't know how much more I should level up my... Not worth it. Cook. Recipes. Onion bun. Mashed potatoes. Hunter stew. Cabbage rolls. Okay, food. I'm glad this is not considered stealing. Who are you? You look like a red priest. Daffodils. Brother Regan, what the heck are you doing here?
Blessings upon you, stranger. May the word always resonate within your soul.
Thank you, I've already been blessed with tongues, pincers, fire.
What do you mean, my child?
You're a red priest, I think you have a pretty good idea what I mean.
I'm afraid you are attributing too many characteristics to me based solely on the clothes I wear. The horns of the south are my home. My mission is to spread the word. The word is good. I'm afraid that I simply cannot believe your blasphemous words without proof.
Believe what you want, my scars speak for
So
themselves.
it's your word against the word. Let's leave it at that.
What do you think of the weirdness?
It's a sickness, a corruption, but also a mystery. Many of my brothers would call it a curse, a stain upon Avalon that must be purged. And yet, I wonder, did Kai not teach us that all things have a purpose? That even suffering carries wisdom? The weirdness twists and warps, yes. It consumes and it takes. But it also gives. Life grows in its wake. Strange and terrible, but life all the same. If we are to fight it, we must first understand it. And that is what frightens the church most of all. Understanding.
Are the horns prepared to fight the weirdness?
As prepared as any men can be against something they barely understand. Swords and fire will hold back beasts, but what of the creeping rot that twists flesh and mind alike? But there is one thing. The Excalibur they keep here. It has not been wielded in an age, yet the weird does not creep near it.
How come?
Well, even as it rests upon its pedestal, the air around it remains untouched. The tendrils of corruption that strangle stone and steel refuse to claim it. The keepers may not see it for what it is, but I do. There is power in that blade. Something ancient, something beyond the church's teachings. And if it truly holds back the weirdness, then perhaps it was never meant for men alone.
So you feel safe here?
Safe? No. But safer than most, I suppose. But tell me, what is safety, truly? A stronghold? A weapon? A prayer? I've seen men with all three fall just the same. So no, I do not feel safe. But I do feel watched. And sometimes that is enough.
Open shop.
Certainly. Kai's blessings know no bounds, but sometimes it's useful to seal them in a handy flask.
Okay, impenetrable shield, light cast buff. Creates a magical shield fully negating the next damage received for 2 minutes. Whoa. Mother's Embrace, you cannot afford this one. 2000 heals you instantly on a light cast. On a heavy cast, slowly heals you over time. Prolonged channeling, increasing healing by up to 200% over 5 seconds. Oh. Monster brains. Sure, buy them. The 7 commandments. No, I don't want to read that thing. Blood transfusion. I already know blood transfusion. Unless I can dual cast it. Can I, for example, sell this pickaxe? No. Could I sell this thing? Yes. He's not buying. He's not buying stolen goods. I
May
see.
Kai's word always.
Okay. It is 8 a.m. That is dreams. Brother Yagun's quarters. Okay. Alchemy station. Coin purse. The history of the island asylum. I think I already read it. Commentary on the Brother Eustace's underground wonders. Huh. Contrary to Brother Eustace's view that the lower level of the island asylum is merely a confined vault system under the building complex, it seems endless. I even suspect it spans the island and reaches beyond. While Brother Eustace's explorations are commendable, he was too ready to view dead ends as final. My research, however, has repeatedly confirmed that many passages he marked as closed off were buried tunnels extending deeper. As our doctrine teaches, persistence brings results, and we've been rewarded. At the end of one such tunnel, dismissed as a dead end, we found a vast chamber, and in its center a menhir. A remarkable monument, this menhir is truly an underground wonder, potentially revolutionizing our understanding of these statues. The encyclical, the second pope. I think I already read that one. Yeah, this one as well. Alchemy station. Ooh, got the nice one. It just takes me on the walls. $600, that's quite expensive in my opinion. Sell all garbage. Are you actually buying stolen goods? I don't think she is. Okay. This guy's sleeping again. Okay, I would like to do this quest. Investigate the shore. Then maybe some other, maybe some bounties. How much can I carry? My bag is quite full, but I might be able to stash a few things. Or I could just... I'll try to... Let me see if I can sell a few things. I should have probably tried to stash some other things. Open, sell. From weapons, yeah, I'm not gonna use these. Even if it's a wooden club +2. Shame that thing is stolen. Cannot be sold. Oh, I should have talked with the guy on the... Hold on a second. Are you telling me these are things that... No, equip that thing. No. Okay. Yeah, but it still provides more. More mana is nice. Encumbrance limit. Armor. Attack speed. Max health. Increases movement speed multiplier by 1 not in combat. Max stamina. Ranged attack. I honestly don't know which one's better. Okay. Drop this garbage. Okay. I'm carrying less now. Bitch is down, right? Yeah. Can I climb down through here? That's the only question. Without breaking my neck. Ah, so far so good. Oh, there's a crashed ship here. It's not a crashed ship. There's a shovel in case I need to dig something. And I do not. That's an interesting looking island. All these relics. Devil snare. Should I explore more this way? Should I just mind my own business? Turn back. What do we have here? Okay. That's an interesting looking. There's a village there or something. Tenacious Archer increases bow draw speed by 100. Firm bow. So this is a heavy bow. The long bow. But this one's a firm bow, requires 7 dexterity. Oh, it deals less damage as a medium bow. Fine. Should I investigate this island? Usually nothing good happened when I tried doing this. At least there are no sharks. Dude, this would be so scary. As I said, for me. Swimming in the oceans, no. It's a death sentence. I hope there are no invisible walls. Dude, I see some... Oh, it's a huge menhir sword. Can I jump higher? Lots of... Okay. What the heck is this guy? Fisherman. Rockfish peasant. Okay, the last fish. Can I have the last fish, please? Not allowed to take the last fish. Might be an Easter egg or something. Into the waters, into the depths. I don't think there's anything else on this island, right? It's just a silly Easter egg. Might be something else on this island, though. Hello, Doc. Welcome back. Long time no see. How were your days lately? Sorry, I only saw your message now. Like 5 minutes later. I'm playing this very interesting game. It's called Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon. It's a role-playing game similar to Kingdom Come Deliverance, but with more fantasy. It's a combination of Kingdom Come Deliverance, meaning very in-depth crafting system and combat system, combined with Elder Scrolls Magicry. This is how I look. I look ugly, like a hunchback. I'm only in the... I won't say the beginning area. I finished the tutorial. It took me like 2.5 hours. And now I'm on an island. It's the first area. Okay, there are a lot of enemies there. Which I do not like. I think they're enemies. Yeah, they're most likely enemies. And I'm playing on veteran difficulty. And it's quite easy to die. Oh, those are drowners. Some sort of monsters. I've been detected. intention was not to... Okay, was not to use magic to kill these guys. Let me see if I can save. What the heck are those things? Red cap. Okay. Okay, these guys are no joke. Can we run? Ow. Okay. Down you go. Druidic Shrine. Make an offering of animal parts. Get 5% incoming healing, 3% critical. 1 animal component. Spoil meat or heart. And I got wraps of waning. Oh, way too powerful for me. Very good item, but way too powerful for me. What do bones do? Consumable, restores mana. Drowner's heart, fisherman tunic, and a short spear. Okay. Gonna take their bones. I'm collecting everything. Okay. I think I need to investigate this area. I also have a bow, but it's a very, very heavy bow. It drains a lot of stamina when I try to... okay. Is this guy friendly? Yeah, he's friendly. Hello, Mr. Rest.
So much for a secluded cave keeping visitors away. Seems like there's no one on this island to hide in peace. Oh well, since you're here, I have an important question. Do you have any food?
Of course.
I promise to answer all of your questions, no matter how annoying or asinine they might be. But first, do you have any food?
Food?
Oh dear. Yes, food. That stuff you put in your mouth to make sure your body doesn't wither and die, you know? Fish, meat, vegetables, bread. Oh, some bread would be especially nice. But I'll take anything, really.
Here you go. I'm gonna give you some bread.
Thanks. I'll be forever indebted to you. But don't expect much. The only payment I can offer you is seashells. Or, you know, access to an infinite well of ancient druidic wisdom. I'd rather you choose wisdom. I threw out my collection of seashells a few days ago after I stepped on them with my bare feet.
Okay.
Much better. Time for a nap. Oh, except you're still here. Oh no, don't tell me you still have questions.
Give me wisdom. Who are you?
My name is Drest, and I am the local hermit.
That's the only thing you...
I don't understand your skepticism. I live alone, in a cave, collect seashells, and occasionally talk to crabs. What else could I be?
I'm just guessing here, a druid.
But didn't you know? There are no more druids. The mob rounded them all up, stuffed them into a giant wicker man, and lit a fire. Their screams could barely be heard over the roaring flames, but the stench of the burning flesh easily overwhelmed the smell of blazing wicker. Its glow painted the sky in reds and yellows for the entire night.
Sounds like you were there.
Don't be silly. How could I have been there if I'm here now?
When did that happen?
Some years ago? I'm not sure. I don't remember. Can we change the subject? I'm sure there are more interesting things we could be talking about.
What are you doing here?
Well, I live here, obviously.
How'd you get here?
The same way you did, I presume.
You're very difficult to talk to. Are you ever going to give me a straight answer?
I'm giving you truthful answers. That's all you should ever hope for.
A friend found an ancient druidic scroll. Can you tell me more about it?
Oh, you know what would be nice? A bath. I do miss baths.
There's the water. You live by the sea. You can take as many baths as you want.
I suppose when someone says they miss the taste of roast pork, you tell them to go lick a pig. Anyway, show me the scroll. Yes, I see. Oh, you should definitely follow the ritual. Just make sure you do everything exactly as it is written. I'm sorry, I can't tell you anymore, but it is essential that you discover it for yourself. Revealing the details would spoil the effect.
That doesn't sound suspicious at all.
The pursuit of knowledge often requires taking great risks. Now, off you hop. The ritual awaits.
Okay. Investigators. Materia Medica, plants and... Oh. Sidonius Garon. Legends say that the All-Mother, in grief for her children's suffering, sowed sage under the moonlight, granting its silvery leaves her blessing. The sacred plant grows in sprawling bushes with pale purple flowers and pointed silvery green leaves that shimmer like Avalon's ancient sorrow. Its earthy bitter aroma seems to whisper secrets of the land itself. Sage is renowned for its restorative powers, sharpening memory, soothing joints, easing fevers, and driving out unseen enemies within the body. Its smoke, burned in the rituals of druids and priestesses, can cleanse curses, repel spirits, and stir dormant life. More than mere medicine, sage is a relic of divine compassion, a small but potent shield against the darkness. And if one must indulge mortal cravings, it lends a fine flavor to meals. Was that all? I thought I might discover a recipe or something. And this guy is growing flowers, reading about sage, even has mushrooms. Burdock. Aha, blueberries. Okay. Can I cook anything interesting? Cabbage rolls. Fine. Also, this game has something very interesting that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 does not have. Let me show you. It's almost evening. What the heck, I didn't get to do much. Evening is bad in this game. It's really bad. I wanted to show you something very cool. Oh, it is a strong health recipe. Potion thingy. If you equip a fishing rod, you can fish. Now what can be more relaxing? I wish the days were longer. Oh, come on. Oh. Minigame. Oh, this is an easy fish to get. I fought against harder fishes. Nice. Let's see what we got. New record. Fish fillet. I got a black soul. And you can even see your current records. The length and the weight. Let's do some more fishing. Though in a few hours it's gonna get really dangerous around here. I wonder what do I get experience in? Practicality? Okay. Fluke fish. My character skill trees. No. Attributes. No. Status. Practicality. There's no fishing. There's cooking and handcrafting. Anyway, I think I should head back to the... I could spend the night here. Sketchbook. Use the eyepiece. Okay. Put it away. Mining. I like mining, don't get me wrong. If the weirdness is coming, it's gonna be real dangerous. I don't know what to do with those red caps. It's not like I can fight against them. They were real tough. Are they still here? Or have they left? I don't see them here anymore. I think they might be nearby. Oh, damn. That's not the red cap, is it? That looks like something else. What the heck is that thing? An undead. Okay, I love the lightning, don't get me wrong. Fisherman seal. Yeah, in a few minutes, in 10 minutes, all hell's gonna break loose. Unless I do something about it. Take everything. Oh yeah. See what I mean? The weirdness is coming. I need to get to the keep fast. Okay, I'm safe in here. I should find a place to rest. Cillian. Keeper Hall. Abandoned house. I can rest in that house. Oh, I can take as many apples and tomatoes as I like. And cabbage as well. It's no longer considered stealing. Orlet's quarters, yeah. Her goods here, yeah, this is considered stealing. There's someone in here. Odrin.
You're the reason they put me here. You just wait until they let me out. I'll beat you so hard your own mother won't recognize you. Come a little closer so I can spit in your face.
That was necessary. You were drinking on duty. A drunk keeper guarding the gate. You did this to yourself.
Nobody asked your opinion. I drink because I want to. I drink because guarding that empty gate is the most boring shit in the world. What's it to you anyway, huh? Maybe I was drunk, but the gate was guarded. It's not your damn pin, I wouldn't even let you in. But all is not lost. We can still be friends. Listen, just pour something delicious down my throat, huh? And I'll forget this insult. I'm not guarding the gate right this second, am I? There's nothing wrong with having a little sip, right? Come on, don't be like that. Just a drop. That's all I ask.
You're right. You can't harm anyone here. Maybe I would give you some, but I don't have anything like that with me. Forget the booze, preferably forever. You've already drunk enough for a lifetime.
Oi, that's for me to decide. If you don't even want to help me with such a tiny thing, then get out of my sight. Me a throw pass to the bone, you grateful bastard.
Okay. That's settled then. Cabbage rolls. Oh, I can even rest here if I'd like to. Whiskey, butter, cabbage. This is the garrison. Where's the barracks? Aha. Ah, okay. Ale, sure thing. Crypt. Ah. There's a crypt here. I requires key to the dungeon. I do not have the key to the dungeon. Maybe close the gate. Yeah. Can I loot this? Yes. I'm allowed to. Ah, that's still considered stealing. Taking things from here is not considered stealing. Grindstone, handcrafting, breastplate, yeah. Leather jacket, sturdy leather boots. Should I test it? Should have saved the game. Yes, I got it. Nice. I don't know what I should craft in order to increase my wooden arrows. Iron arrows, copper arrows. Okay, 15. That's not a lot. I should speak to the smith. He won't speak with me.
Eyes forward and mind your step. You all right, newbie? Have you been to see the refugees? I can't believe poor Cole was put in a cage.
No, I haven't. Who's Cole?
Hey, what a mess. Cole came to us with a group of refugees from some nearby villages. They were looking for shelter from, well, everything that's been happening here. Bandits, the weirdness, the Del Reader, hunger. I was happy Fergus let them in and allowed them to stay. You'll meet them in the village. They live in the buildings up high. Not long ago, though, Cole started acting very strange, erratic, sometimes even aggressive. One of our keepers, Old Mahon, tried to calm him down. He might have used too much force, and Cole felt compelled to defend himself. He bit Old Mahon. And since then, the old fool has been lying in the infirmary. Frankly, I think Mahon brought it on himself. They shouldn't have put that poor man in a cage. Wait,
Okay.
If you ever meet Patrice, please give her those flowers. I know it's not much, but I'd like her to know she's not alone. I support her and the other refugees. And I'm sure there are more of us who do.
Okay, a carnation to remember. Dude, have I? I've not explored this area. Or have I? I think I've been... Huh. Interesting artwork. Oh, this is the village. That's the village? How do you get to the village? Well, I wanted to spend the night sleeping, but probably I'll explore the village. The barracks. I haven't been into the barracks before. I can steal everything, honestly, and nobody would care. It's 1 o'clock. Let us improve. Of course, if we get caught, we're gonna be in deep trouble. The more things are inside, the longer it takes to loot everything. Keeper Rolf. Wooden arrows. $62 coins. It's not much. Moonshine. They don't know, they don't care. Yeah, I need every bit of food I can get. Don't need the garbage. I could sleep in the barracks with these guys. Or maybe I should just... It's a book. Foul Nightmares and the Archspire. Reports of a strange madness have emerged in the region. Travelers and keepers near the Archspire have experienced unsettling dreams, unique to each person yet linked by the sense of something lurking unseen. Those affected began showing bizarre symptoms, drifting between alienation and bursts of aggression, eventually abandoning human behavior altogether, becoming wild and feral. Ultimately, these unfortunate souls either vanished without a trace or met an untimely end. Some believe this madness erases one's existence entirely. Whatever the truth, camping near the Archspire is strongly discouraged. Archspire. Big glass bottle. Okay, dear friends, I need to take Rusty Sword. Yeah, take it. I need to take a 20 to 30 minutes break. I also need to stretch my legs, and also I have something to do, but I will continue. I'm not gonna end the stream, I'm just gonna put it on pause. I will be back. Be sure of that. Okay, see you in 20 minutes. When I edit the stream, it's gonna be just a few seconds. So, be right back. Welcome back to the Owlygarchy. Okay, I've looted the barracks. What is this, please? The jail. It is 3 a.m. I should probably stash a bunch of things. Yeah, because we can sell them afterwards from the... Yeah, I'm gonna sell them from the... From the stash. I definitely won't level up enough to get everything. I have to be careful when I sell what I sell. I do not want to sell everything. Remove all crafting materials. I wonder if that was a good idea. I mean, can I craft from... Yeah, all the food. Can I craft from the stash? Or am I gonna be... For example, if I stay here and I select cook. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that's very handy. Okay. For this I'm using, currently I have selected wooden arrows. Fine. Okay. Let me inspect the weirdness is still on. What is this? Is this the spire? They told me I shouldn't rest in here. No, it can't be.
If I just stay put, everything will be just fine.
These two. Never spoken with them, have I? Dude.
Were you at the pledge? I didn't see you.
I'm still new, still learning.
Yeah. Victory over health. Honor over life.
You look tired.
Yeah. Bandits, tribes, Sodom all. Sleep, damn it, is the worst son of a bitch I ever fought. No sleeping, no. The service is eternal. Where would we be if Seawall took naps all the time? You need to serve, not...
So they're working in 2 shifts. How long have you been awake?
I shut my eyes for about 15 minutes every day. Sometimes 20. Besides, a true keeper doesn't sleep. He keeps watch. The Old Mother will reward me after I'm dead. But
You'll
I'm
die
not
of
gonna lie.
sleep.
That potion from Eber, our physician, works miracles. You could stand on the walls all day and night and not even think about closing your eyes.
Couldn't you ask him for more?
What? Listen, pal, I never asked. I just came in the evenings when I was getting sleepy and took it. And then Yan put it somewhere else. Keeper's vigor. Good stuff.
So you were stealing, you know? I think sleep would do you good.
Sounds like you know. Once more, call to this glorious service by the grace of the sea.
Okay. Mr. Singing. Okay, singing away all your problems.
Less attention, the better.
Willing.
Bloody seagulls! Can you hear me, you flying vermin? Just try landing here and I'll pluck your asses clean. A keep by the sea. What a great idea that was. And what do you want?
Seagulls. Why are you so fixated on them?
I'm fixated. Me? Oh, you didn't see what they did to me a week ago. I was just standing watch as usual, and then, suddenly, splat. A dozen of them flying overhead, screeching, shitting and whatnot. So,
True.
I yelled what I think about them, shaking my fist. And then another 4, splat! And they kept screeching. I tell you, they're laughing at me. I spent all night cleaning my armor. Sewell didn't think it through when he decided where to put the keep, mark my words.
Come on, they're just birds. I guess they didn't like what you said about them.
And I don't like how you seem to think I'm a fool. So, what now? Should I shit on you for that? I don't think so. I once managed to shoot a few. I thought they'd learned their lesson and wouldn't be flying over here anymore. And guess what they did? They kept shitting. With increased force. Like they're planning it. Vengeful scoundrels. I need to try a different strategy. Find something that will make them feel real terror. Like the way crows are afraid of scarecrows in fields. I'm sure seagulls also have something that scares them.
Chain lightning.
Just need to find out what it is.
I've got chain lightning. I don't know, dude. Don't you think you're overreacting? I can help you out.
Thank you. I just need you to bring me some kind of a bird scarer. They'll learn their lesson and keep away from me.
Do you know anyone who might know something about seagulls?
No. I'm not sure if there's anyone crazy enough to take up something like this. But there is one guy in the museum. Riderick. He's supposed to know everything.
Rational or irrational hatred. Okay. So there's a museum here. Alright, let's find this Riderick, who supposedly knows everything. What the heck are these? It's a garden. Eogun.
What's the feet?
Who's mine? Yours?
Your feet and my priceless seedlings. I swear your nosiness will be the death of you.
Do you need anything?
I have everything I need. And you, the fly in the ointment.
How'd you gotten here? I don't know you. Are you always this welcoming?
Always. I'm Owen, and this is what I do here.
Why keep a garden on the roof?
It's safe. I can keep an eye on it, and I can chase off the seagulls. And when the weirdness comes, and the dead start rising up from their graves, then a rooftop garden will be much safer than one on the ground.
What's the point of having a rooftop garden that you clearly don't let anyone into? You have trouble with seagulls.
Oh, I can handle a few seagulls. I'm not like that idiot Gwilyn. I let Rark in. He doesn't talk so much. He's my best friend.
How can you call someone a best friend if you don't like talking?
My hoe in your skull would be worth 1,000 words. You need to talk to plants to help them grow. I'm not going to waste my breath on people.
New quest, Root of Knowledge. Basin. So everyone's giving me crazy quests. This is quite high. I don't think I should fall from here. I don't think I should jump from here. Maybe.
If I just stay put, everything will be just fine.
Ouch. Okay, my agility increased. Please let me... No. Damn it. How do I get up there? Do I have some bread? Oh, is this Arthur's memory? Should I do something about this? Save game. 2. Confirm.
This feeling, it was so strong, so real. I remember now, the weight of it, the power. This blade was never just steel. It was a part of me.
So, Excalibur holds a piece of your soul?
Yes. The sensation is unmistakable, but it carries more than my soul. It carries a part of my legacy.
Why can't I draw the sword?
A sword like that, it doesn't yield easily. It demands strength of body and of will. You'll need to grow stronger before it will choose you.
Very well. Arthur's memory. Oh, lore. Excalibur, the legendary sword of King Arthur, rests within the Horns of the South, displayed as a symbol of Camelot's enduring presence in the region. According to legend, it was the dying king's wish that his blade be brought here, a reminder that even Avalon's most distant reaches remained under Camelot's protection. Excalibur was never meant for mortal hands, only Arthur himself could wield it. Those who dare to lift the blade feel their strength wither, their very life force unraveling as Excalibur denies the grasp of the unworthy. Once the sword drew pilgrims who traveled to the temple of the All-Mother and visited the keep to lay eyes upon the sacred blade. So Some prayed before it, seeing it as a divine relic rather than just a king's weapon. But as time passed and faith waned, the visitors dwindled. Now Excalibur sits in its place, silent testament to a forgotten promise, an artifact of power turned into a symbol, and the symbol slowly fading into irrelevance. Let me see if I were to do this. I draw a picture. Okay. It's 6:30 in the morning. Captain's quarters. Can I just see the captain? There are things here. Keeper's boots. I'm not gonna steal them. Or should I? Should I have left? Was my... No, the guy is definitely here. Moonshine and pork. Where's guard's key? Hello there, Rederick.
Welcome to the Museum of the Horns of the South, the southernmost keep under Camelot's jurisdiction. My name is Rederick, and I will be happy to introduce you to the rich history of this fascinating place. A history that began 623 years ago with the first keeper, Sewell Firstfoot. I'd also like to bring your attention to our numerous exhibits that are, as I like to say, inanimate witnesses of the history of the Horns of the South.
Tell me about the museum.
Began in the year 542.
This is gonna take a long while.
The crowning achievement of a group of keepers who were fascinated with Sewell Firstfoot. It took them years of tremendous effort to finally open an institution devoted to research and education, worthy of commemorating Sewell's great legacy.
Dude, you're speaking so slow, my beard is growing. I can feel it.
Flanagan, who was
The paint is drying.
appointed by Captain Berach the Black.
Sewell, I've heard about
I
him.
don't doubt it. Since Sewell Firstfoot was a remarkable figure, well known to every keeper, drawing on available sources, we can claim with almost absolute certainty that Sewell Firstfoot was the first man who ever set foot on the island of Avalon. As you can probably guess, that's where his moniker, Firstfoot, comes from.
But that was just the first of his many great deeds. That's all? He's only famous because he was
Oh, of course. Sewell was an
a commander with strategic mind, bravery, and charisma contributed to our capture of the South from the Four Dwellers.
also the
Founder of the Horns, so I can say with absolute confidence, conviction, that if we were not Sewell Firstfoot, we wouldn't even be standing here having this conversation, okay? Exhibits, what exactly do you have?
a collection of 72 items.
So-called movable, tangible heritage.
Includes big and
Small items that represent the world surrounding the keepers of the Horns of the South from the 1st to the 6th century of Avalonian era.
militaria. craft tools.
Everyday objects, furniture, textiles, coins, religious artifacts. Interesting. And which exhibits are the most remarkable?
Well, I'd say all exhibits are worthy
Of course you
your
do,
attention.
but I could point to the ones I personally think the most notable or subjective, of course, the most interesting.
Those would be the items that used to belong to
Okay,
Cyril Firstfoot.
we have his signal horn, boots, the first to touch the Avalonian soil. Tableware used by King Arthur himself during his visit to the Horns, first 15 years of the Avalonian era. Are you kidding me? So much to talk with this guy who speaks so slowly, you can shoot me. You have Sewell's authentic boots. Can you tell me more about them? I really don't care. Sewell's holy socks. Signal horn. Piece of dead cow. King Arthur's tableware.
A memento of the visit of the legendary ruler of Avalon. Impressive, isn't it? The tableware is made of
Tin coated with silver, it consists of plate, a bowl, a chalice. The edges are decorated with the motifs of Camelot, a crown, and a bear. However, these ornaments are visibly low quality.
detail.
And the fact that they are the only wares from the time have survived for this long leads to a conclusion that this set was cast specifically for that occasion and that it was finished by a person unfamiliar with that kind of craft, perhaps a blacksmith or an armorer. Authentic boots.
Remarkable, isn't it?
A central display.
Boots were
3 pieces of tanned calf skin, ties, leather, embroidery. Oh my goodness, this is so realistic. There are people who are fascinated by the dumbest and most useless and unimportant things in the universe. But they consider it their axis mundi, the center of their universe.
It means that even the keepers of that time must have realized
How his boots were sewn. His signal horn, oh yes, tell me more about a piece of dead cow's Sewell touch with his lips.
I'd rather you refrained from inappropriate, childish comments. The horn was used
During wartime, not only by signaling but intimidation, it is the 15 centimeter horn of an ox, the color of yellow bone, some ash gray decoloration of an arrow.
brass mouthpiece and silver fittings on its
The shape of the fitting suggests that the horn was hanging on the leather strap, which unfortunately would not survive. I don't care, that's enough. Let's talk about something else. It's been great listening to you. Can you tell me something more?
Do you mean it? Thank you. That's really nice to hear. I'm not used to positive feedback.
I wonder why.
People only come here when they've had too much to drink and decided that it'd be fun to come over and start mocking me or touching the exhibits with their greasy fingers. The last person who seemed to actually be interested in the museum was Lady Elaine. We talked a bit about Captain Lex and the trip that ended tragically in the year 513. It was described in The Last Voyage of the Andraste.
Wait, this is a different franchise.
Read, although I'd say it should be classified as fiction.
It's from Andraste, Dragon Age Origins.
She's looking for the wreck of the Andraste. Can you believe that?
Sounds interesting, maybe I should meet her.
Definitely.
Personally, I believe that people gifted with a curious mind should share their observations, for there is always a chance to result in new developments.
Find Lady Elaine
in the tavern. Good luck, thanks. I'd like to ask about seagulls. Do you know what they're afraid of?
I have to admit that local fauna is not one of my main areas of interest, but I do know the answer to this question, as it is rooted in the history of the Horns of the South. It used to be the case that a significant part of the daily catch was gobbled up by our troublesome coastal neighbors. So the keepers of that time found a very peculiar way to deal with the problem.
Please continue, just tell me what it is.
Some of them, called the seagullers, scared off the coastal birds using
Constructed masks they made from feathers and pieces of tanned pig skin sewn together.
The gulls avoided these
Perhaps their peculiar shape reminded them of natural predators. I got the instructions on how to make the seaguller's mask. Maybe I'll help. Finally. Redrick. My goodness. It even gave him 6 paragraphs. Shoot me. Frederick is the dedicated curator of the Horns of the South Museum, a position he holds with the utmost seriousness. A man of encyclopedic knowledge and an even greater passion for history, he considers it his duty to preserve and educate others on the legacy of the fortress and its place in Avalon's past. No matter how trivial it may seem to others, every exhibit is a crucial thread in the grand tapestry of history, one he is always eager to unravel in excruciating detail, from the founding of the Horns of the Sewell first foot to the intricacies of the 6th century craftsmanship. Frederick's knowledge is vast, and he is more than willing to share it, whether his audience wishes to listen or not, definitely. He treats even the most basic question as an opportunity for extensive historical lectures, carefully enunciating every fact as if his words alone could keep the past from being forgotten. While some visitors appreciate his insight, many find his explanations long-winded and tiresome. Frederick, however, remains undeterred. He firmly believes that history must be preserved with the same diligence with which a fortress is defended, and he considers it a personal affront when his work is met with anything less than full appreciation. I've actually met people like this in real life. Despite, I think we should all gather them together and send them to an island, to an insane asylum. Who knows, maybe they would create a better society. Despite his genuine passion, years of being treated as little more than a curiosity in a place where most care more for drink and treasure relics have left him with a quiet frustration. He harbors little patience for those who mock the museum or dismiss its exhibits as trivial, though he remains willing to correct their ignorance with an exhaustive lecture. Beneath his formality and rigid adherence to historical accuracy lies a man who truly believes in his work, longing for someone who will engage with history as fervently as he does. I bet he's not married. Having dedicated his life to the museum, he will not see it disrespected. Though his presence may be overbearing and his explanations exhaustive, he remains unwavering in his duty. To Roderick, the Horns of the South is not merely a fortress, but a testament to the struggles and victories of those who shaped its history. Should a visitor prove themselves willing to listen, they may gain more than just a lecture. They may earn Roderick's respect and a wealth of knowledge in return. Okay. Some knowledge is best left forgotten. I will not deny my vicious appetite for butter. Beef, carp, poultry. You might think he's a boring person or something like that, but I bet if you offend him, he just pulls out some stupid crazy magic spell that disintegrates you instantly. Onions? On the plate. Don't need the plate. I have 4. Don't need the food. Tomato. Potato. Pheasant's carp. Venison. Oh, what do we have there? Oh, what do we have there? Damn it. How am I supposed to? I was, yeah, like this. Yeah, like that. Nice. Hope he's not here to see me steal an apple. Oh, this is his bed. 17 coins. Where's the exposition anyway? Is it up here? Oh, I think I saw the boots. Okay. That's the anchor. For real? Like a spoon? These are probably the boots. And that's the horn. Oh my goodness. This is what you've been so excited about. Okay. I'll leave you to it then. Okay. I should craft.
I like it when things are quiet.
Handcrafting this ugly thing. Seagull's mask. Okay. I made the armor based on your notes.
Oh no, that's not.
Oh. He actually sells stuff. Okay, I gained irrational hatred, carnation to remember the lesson. Brothers in arms, festering armor, festering chest guard, and helm. Which ones are the festering ones? Festering chest guard. Of course I don't have enough because I need blood cloth. Knight's helmet. Most likely I'm gonna get the garbage. This one. Weak festering armor. Festering helm. Increases stamina regen. I can't do that yet. Not that good at crafting it just yet. Okay, I need to go up there and give that guy.
Good to see you again. The pledge today was very interesting, wasn't it? The certainty in Quartermaster Aymer's voice. Beautiful. Makes one eager to start work.
I'm almost certain you meant Feargas.
Huh? Ah, yes, of course. So, what do you need this time? The pass again? Are we planning a trip to the Stale Lamb? Hey, not this time, my friend. I've run out of ink. I'm waiting for a delivery. Steward Orla will let me know when more arrives. In the meantime, I need to ask you for a favor. So, you in? For the sake of our long friendship?
Pretty sure she doesn't hold a position here.
Orla. I'm sure I'm not mistaken. I guess you still haven't sobered up, huh? The Stale, truly a great place. Just as we agreed. You do know it needs to stay between us. Do you understand? Say you understand.
I understand.
Fantastic. So, here's the thing. On a recent night out at Ron's, it seems I may have left some sensitive documents at the bar. Documents, with Captain Fergus' seal. But not necessarily sealed by him. You know what I mean. I can't really go there right now. Could you get them back for me? I'm sure it won't be too much of a problem.
I'm sure I'll do it.
Splendid. When you have the documents, meet me at the third crowing of the rooster. Or just find me. I'll be around.
Okay. Keeper Sigibald. Serves in the Horns of the South, though his exact duties remain unclear. He visibly struggles with memory, frequently mixing up names, titles, and even entire establishment. Who's this guy?
Forward. Oh, these poor souls. Stay safe.
Okay, I spoke with that guy before. Quests. Irrational hatred. Track it. I need to solve some quests. He's up there. And how high up there? Is he even higher? Damn it, he was higher. Let me... Yes. Good news, my friend.
There you are.
Yes.
A mask? Eh? Are you sure? Ah, whatever, sod it.
Put it on. Okay.
Now they'll
It's
get what's coming to them, damn rascals. You can go now.
I think you're forgetting something. I helped you with the beast. I've earned my reward.
You're right. Here, take this. But don't think, even for a moment, that the struggle is over. We need more, much more, to finally rid ourselves of those blasted birds once and for all. Are you ready for the next step in our fight against the flying, shitting enemy?
What can I do?
That's the spirit! In a war like this, every ally counts. Look, I've got the perfect seagull trap design right here. You just need to make a few and set them up in some strategic spots, like this one. And those flying pests will surely get caught. We need to work smart.
Sorry, yes, sir. I'll get to work. Don't you think this whole campaign has gone too far? I have nothing against seagulls. I just wanted to help you. Sorry, yes, sir. I'll get to work.
Then, and fight against the flying vermin.
New recipe, Eternal War. Gave me the designs for a seagull trap. I should make 4 of them. Are you kidding me? Okay. Okay. Okay, apparently there are many quests here that need to be done.
Stay out of trouble. You need something?
Okay, I'm gonna go in the kitchen, but first, let me see, handcrafting 4 of these things, bird traps. Damn, I need more bones. Bird trap. Now I am become Death, the destroyer of seagulls. Wow, I've even managed to recycle a bone, but I still need 1 more. Hello, Mr.
You?
Rourke.
Ah, shit. Another mouth to feed. Teargas must have been off his rocker if he thinks I can feed everyone with the little he gives me. I'm serious. If we don't open the keep soon, we'll have to start eating rats. Not that I can't cook them in a way that makes you think it's chicken.
You always could you teach me some recipes?
Oh, this is new. Maybe we'll get along after all. The dimwits here never want to learn. Only eat.
I met Eogun. He said you were friends.
Ah, Owen. Yes,
Owen.
he's my best friend. We don't even need words.
Has he always been so unsociable?
Heck no. You should have seen Owen 20 years ago. He was sharp as a pin and could get anything done. If you wanted something, you went to Owen, and he always found a way to help you.
What changed?
Politics. What else? Owen survived 3 captains. One was terribly lazy. He just sat there like moss on a log and did jack shit. That frustrated Owen. Then there was another one. He was afraid of everything. So all he did was kiss Camelot's ass. And that blocked Owen's ideas to do something meaningful with his fish shack. And when it was finally Brandon's turn, Owen was already fed up with all this. It's funny, isn't it? First captain who doesn't mind introducing new ideas, and our local revolutionary has given up already. So now he just putters around in his little garden trying to find some peace in the twilight of his life.
Is there anywhere around here to get a good meal?
Oh, you're trying to piss me off, aren't you? If you don't like my food, then get lost. Go to Ron's Tavern and stop wasting my time.
Great, what do they serve there? What can I...
What do you think they serve on the coast? The same damn thing as here. Bloody fish! Just don't come crying to me when you start missing my fried cod.
Where can I find Ron's
In the
Tavern?
fishing village. That's where the guards retire to sit on their asses and fart. Or sit, fart, and drink themselves into a stupor.
Doesn't seem like you're in a hurry to retire.
Hell no. I'd rather stay useful here and drop dead at my stove than waste space over there. If someone's still fit to work but chooses to laze around all day instead, they should be kicked out, not rewarded with free beer.
Are you always this angry?
It's a good thing you didn't start with calm down, or I'd have shoved my cleaver up your arse. Yeah, I'm pissed off. Because our gracious sovereigns recently decided to let in a bunch of refugees from the villages. They say they're running from the weirdness, but who knows, really? So now I have even more hungry mouths to feed. And since the captain ordered the letdown of our keep, the supplies are dwindling a lot faster than I'd like. Of course, I can make you 1,000 different dishes based on fish and grouts. But come on, even the keepers need some variety in their lives.
I can go outside the walls. Do you need anything specific?
Well, wow. An adventurer, are you? Ah, I'm good for now. But if you find something interesting, you can drop it off here. And, as a sign of goodwill, I'll allow you free reign of my kitchen. If you need to cook something, go ahead.
Open shop. Okay. Fish soup. The Kraken. Cooking for the Resistant, Part 1. I think I already know this. Mashed potatoes, onion bun. I'll just waste of money. Southern style crab. Okay. Bouquet for Beatrice. Sketch. Oh yeah. It's my sketch. Culinary madness. Years ago, a wise soul said to me, "Tell me what you eat and I shall tell you who you are." These words rumbled through my mind before settling in their rightful place, the stomach. The simple adage tossed out during a beer tasting rang truer than any strict courtly culinary rules. How and where we dine reflects us, much like a mirror. The elaborate panic of Camelot's cooks reveals their desperation to pamper noble heads and bellies. Status means everything, they'd cry, backed by psychopaths and schemers. sycophants and schemers. But I believe true culinary arts arise not from luxury, but necessity. Village fare, born of need and ingenuity, tells us more about humanity, its needs, creativity, and survival than any gilded banquet. And now I'm going to have a conversation with the southern-style crab, hoping it will tell me who I am. So, to the south. When I announced my plan to journey south to the cliffs of the Tavern's fortress, many called me mad for leaving my position as Camelot's head chef. But my time there was done. My night's breakfast had already become a staple of courtly cuisine. I was ready for something new. In the south, I found that cooks lacked names for their dishes, leaving them feeling unrecognized. Yet their bold, vibrant identity shone through their food. With some persuasion and shared drinks, they revealed the kraken to me, fish, crab, and berries, a dish as daring as the ocean's depths. Together we brought structure to their recipe, celebrating the South's essence, simple, bold, and universal, every fruit, every vegetable, equal in their culinary artistry. This one increases maximum stamina by 3%. Fisherman's seal. Encumbrance limit +5 permanently. Consumable, yes please. 150, nice. This is a very expensive ring. If I were to sort by price, so stamina by 5 is cheap, max health is cheap, mana is cheap, encumbrance, it's better, attack speed, 2%, armor by 1, increases movement speed multiplied by 5% when not in combat, increases range damage, so increases maximum stamina, man. Okay. About this one, range damage, movement speed. Probably movement speed is really good, but encumbrance limit, okay, I'm only gonna use it when I need it. I've got new recipes. The Kraken. Nice. Southern style crab. But fish soup. Yeah, filet fish. Honestly, lots of onions. Crab. Okay, craft many. Then fish soup +2. Okay, cooking 20. It turns out Owen was a revolutionary but has given up on his details. Maybe he'll tell me more about it. Okay, I've been running like crazy, doing side quests inside the keep. Do I have unspent points? I do not.
Stay quiet. Stay safe.
Let's have a chat. I spoke with Rory.
And?
He says hello.
He doesn't.
Oh.
He knows better than that.
I should have nod.
Ah, look. If I give you something to do, will you stop talking? Here, take some seeds. Find a free plot and grow whatever you want. That'll... Besides, I'm a bit curious to see what...
You... Owen is a retired keeper. I should have just nodded. Let me see. I mean, I hope I saved. It'd be very stupid if I didn't. I spoke with Rurik. Just nod.
Maybe you're not hopeless after all. Look, I'll give you some seeds and a free plot to grow whatever you want. In exchange, you'll let me have some peace and quiet here. Deal?
Deal. Nod. Owen is a retired keeper turned rooftop gardener, trading his sword for a hoe and his battles for stubborn plants. Gruff and solitary, he watches over his gardens like a fortress, fending off seagulls and unwanted visitors alike. Once known for his ingenuity and fierce dedication as a keeper, years of political frustration drove him into self-imposed exile atop the rooftops. Though his temper is sharp, Owen still holds the soul of a protector. Beneath the grumbling exterior lies a man determined to grow something lasting.
Just keep your head down.
Ready for planting? Plant. Owen's special seeds. Okay. Oh, I don't have anything else. Oh, I need to wait for 35 minutes. Real life minutes. Okay. Okay. Carnation, where do I need to deliver this? There. Okay. It's me to perform a... Okay. I'd rather go and fight someone. Can I jump from here? No. Honestly, just want to go and fight someone. Okay, I've been running like crazy. I do not like this. Okay. Expected a much more powerful dash. Fingerless calm. Okay. Okay, okay. It is almost 2 o'clock. Ah. Oh, please tell me it's not the red caps. I can't fight those guys. It's the red caps, definitely. No. Don't want combat music. Oh, it's a skeleton. Okay. Nice. Thanks for the bone. Actually need it. Molten lightning. Okay, a lot of interesting food I've crafted. More strength and dexterity. Decreases stamina cost by minus 20% while dual wielding. This one's nice. Unfortunately, my stats suck. Okay, price, quick onion bun. Price or quality, it's same thing. Copper ore. Okay. Apparently there's some more mineable ores around here somewhere. I honestly do not see it. It is fine. Ah, there is something here I can dig. Polished amethyst. Nice. Very nice. That's a big boy. That's a really big boy. Do I want to fight that big boy? I'm not sure I do. Okay, let me save the game. It's an ogre. Okay. Okay, that thing hurt. That thing hurt, and he's gonna attack me again. Okay, very interesting music. I need doggies. No, no, no. Damn it. Almost killed me. I can only have 3? Yeah, I think I can only have 3. Okay, this bow is really strong. Maybe you should all try and attack him. Maybe I should just stand back. Okay, he died. Nice. Very nice. Spear of an ancient hero. Oh. Garbage. Oh, this one's nice. It's one-handed. Attacks against targets at full health are always critical. Dealing damage makes enemies bleed. Oh, that's really nice. What happens if I were to switch to this one? Yeah, for example, I can actually attack like that. Nice. Okay. Man, it's almost night again. Well, that's bad. Nice. Very nice. Don't need doggos, but I do need fire. I can cast that? Oh, no, I should cast that. Okay, parsley. And other stuff like that. It's not bad. I guess we're gonna have to fight. Sorry, friend. Sorry to disturb you. It's 8 o'clock. Okay. That was no regular drowner. Ow. Okay. I actually love this spear. Spear of an ancient hero. Lots of corpses. Man, Soon the weirdness is coming. I'm gonna have to fight. Those guys in the weirdness. Which sucks. Okay, I saved. I need doggos. I've got points. The weirdness has come. Ah, there's another corpse. They've hidden in the flooded mine. Right. Okay. I don't know what that thing is. I just know it's big, it's ugly, and it's most likely dangerous. And I think we should... No, they're up there. Should we go into the flooded mine? I could just fast travel out of here. Had a fingerless comb. Apparently, there are no enemies. Apparently. Though you never know. Some might just spring out of the earth. As they did before. Yeah, there are enemies. And... oh, it's a corpse eater. Missed. Okay, hit it. Doesn't know about me. Detected me, and now it attacked me. Ouch. Damn, acid attack. It's probably gonna get healed. How do I open that big gate? I guess we go underwater. Well, I'm glad at least I can see very well underwater. And I have a lot of breath. Holy crap, you scared the bejesus out of me. Oh yeah, this is another place I could have just dropped. Is that a human? That looks human. Desperate peasant.
I'll teach you to
Beg for mercy!
Okay. There was another path. And of course, I'd like to explore all my possibilities. All my paths. Yeah. Through here. My doggos. Yeah, I got out there, but I could also have taken this path. I've leveled up. I've got points to spend. Even my stealth has increased. Okay, poisonous arrows? No, please just use the stolen copper arrows. That guy's dead, right? I don't think he's asleep on his job. Yeah. Doggos. Copper arrow, yeah. Okay, I see a guy down there. Actually, there are two guys. Great, I got detected. Dude, the wolves, I kind of hate you.
I'm not scared of you. Not right. I'm not scared of you. Beg for mercy. Beg for mercy.
Okay, the lightning is awesome. Lightning is very powerful. Okay. Maybe I can stealthily take a few out.
Stay sharp.
Something has alerted them.
Something's not right. I
Yeah.
will bleed. Fertilize in the soil. I'll teach you to respect me. You'll be fertilizing the soil. I'm not giving up yet.
Okay, looted that guy.
I will beg for mercy. I'll teach you to respect me. Beg for mercy.
Okay, I'm becoming a powerhouse. doggos, you're not really useful. If you just hang up there, cannot be placed in this area. Come on, find a suitable place. Are you like for real, for real? You're not allowing me to place a camp here. Okay, I think I can still keep going if I switch this ring to this ring. Yeah, I can carry more. I can even loot that guy. I could rest if I'd like to, but I don't want to. Okay, I'm getting scratchy. Scratchy, scratchy. Cooking pot. Okay. No. It looks like a hand. Is it a man here hand? Dude. Sometimes the wolves are annoying. Okay, that guy.
You'll have to do better than that.
I didn't know I could zoom in.
You fight like a milkmaid.
Alchemy station. Toothache remedy. Huh. Can I craft many? No. This one. Can I craft many? Craft many. 12. Excellent. 30 alchemy.
We're being watched. your prayers. Beg for mercy.
Okay. Why are there so many dead people? Underwater. It's corpses. That is a corpse eater. Golden ring. Nice. There is a slight drop, so I need to compensate for that. When I'm aiming. Another golden ring. There was something around here. Rock. Aha! Hidden passage. I'm over encumbered again. Please let me. Cannot be placed in this area. Why not? Okay. Really wish I had more space to carry stuff. Jewelry. Ring. Garbage. Spoons. Cups. Plates. Mugs. Handsaw. Heavy and useless. Chisel. Garbage. The heck? Flame Gobbler, born from the ashes of burning villages. Flame Gobblers are cursed remnants of those who perished in the flames. When fire consumes a life in agony, the weirdness sometimes answers their final desperate cries, binding their souls to the very thing that killed them, twisting them into monstrous forms that carry their torment like a heavy burden on their backs. The fire within them is unstable, swelling with every spark that they absorb. Eventually it erupts in a violent blast, consuming everything nearby. Oh, so yeah, it's good to take them out from far. Good thing that missed. I need their monster brain. Burn skin. hot goo. Okay. Maybe stand down. Great, I got detected. And got crit. Just stay down. Okay. I really needed that. Fisherman shoes. I actually need fisherman shoes. Maybe leather boots. And I'm over encumbered again. I have an idea. Maybe I should drop all my fisherman shoes. By price, yeah. This one's actually worth 20. What about the boots? They're worth 5. Okay, I threw all the fisherman shoes away. I don't think I can put that here. Right. Cannot be placed in this area. Are you kidding me? I threw all those shoes. I just took another pair of shoes. And they're that heavy. It's 1.7 kilos. Yeah, but they're worth 20. Fine. Dude. Like, for real? Hey, can I fish? It's 12 midday. Characters. Oh. Can I fish? I can actually fish. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Pull it. Pull it. What? A big coin purse. I didn't expect that. Doesn't it need to be something more drastical than just a little slight pull? Yeah, I knew it was nothing. Okay, I don't think there's anything else left in this water. Okay, switch back to this. Okay, 3 ore. What about in here? Nothing? Nah, I knew there was something. And I think there might be even more. Ah, no, it's just back to this area where I've already been and I've already looted this. Right. Interesting shortcut. Okay, the level design is like next level, man. They did an awesome job level designing. This is where the boss was. Armor from corpse eaters. Nice. Can I read it? Yes. I have worked iron, bone, and word tainted kitten, but nothing unsettles the hands like the flesh of corpse eaters. Though sinewy and stubborn against the blade, it clings to death like a jealous lover. To make armor of it, first strip the hide while the beast is still warm. Once cold, the flesh stiffens like dried tendon. Soak it in a mix of brine and charcoal ash. This purges the lingering rot and hardens the skin without making it brittle. When layered, it resists slashes better than boiled leather, yet moves easier than plated mail. Many scavengers and druids prize such garb, though a few wear it long. They speak of whispers in the dark, of unseen eyes watching from the gloom. The dead call to their own, after all. Okay. I like this little boss battle interaction arena. Silk gloves. Yeah. Oh, the number there is not the difficulty, is how many summoner corpse eater. What the heck? What did I get? Increases critical chance by 20 for 2 minutes, yes. Summon corpse eater. Oh, orders your summon to attack a specific target. Summons corpse eater to fight by your side. I see. And this is the recipe. I already have. I already knew a few things, right? Should I switch my doggos for corpse eaters? Okay, one corpse eater. Very ugly, very loud. Let me compare it with this. So I think it is an advanced form of summoning. Ah, excellent. This is medium difficulty. It's quite easy, actually. Okay. There was a guy up here who kept shooting. Okay, now I would like to leave this place. The actual exit, or was my place of entry. Dude, it's so clear underwater. When you're looking underwater, it's so clear. Would you please? Yes. Let me go to the surface. Dude, it's almost... I spent like a day. Almost like an entire day. Inside this cave. Those guys are up there. Should I like put the bonfire here? I cannot fuel it. If I level up 2 points, I'm gonna go perception 6 because there was something that required me to have perception 6. Now, honestly, here about movement, dash costs less stamina, bows, the stamina of holding a bow drawn. Okay, spirituality, perception, practicality. I've got 2. No longer craft weak items, yes, and crafted items have weight reduced. Fine. And craft 1 more of these things. Yeah. Out of broken arrows. Expected outcome. Oh. It would actually be good. Chance for better. Okay, I didn't expect this. 80, for real. Expected outcome. It's fake. Knight Greaves, Knight Helmet. Could make some leather gloves and leather jacket. Stamina regeneration and maximum stamina. Fine, let me test. Huh. Okay. Well, I didn't expect that. Knight gauntlets. Knight boots. Knight greaves, knight. Gonna start with the boots. Right. Cooking. Let's talk. Tell me about Excalibur.
It's more than a sword. It's a promise. A blade that stands for unity, for strength, and for hope. It wasn't just mine. It belonged to Avalon. Every swing, every battle was fought for the land and its people. But Excalibur is also a burden. It demands more than just skill. It demands purpose. Without that, then it is just steel.
Tell me what the Horns of the South were like in your time.
Ah, the Horns of the South. The crown jewel of these lands. We had barely laid the foundations of Tainted Grail when Seawall and his men had already built a lighthouse, eager to guide our ships to them. He always had a competitive spirit. Of course, it helped that he took every sailor from the homelands with him, along with a handful of knights, so they could learn from one another. And thus, the Keepers of the South were formed. I decreed that every sworn keeper would stand as an equal to a Knight of the Round Table. I doubt they still honor that law. But I am glad to see the keepers grown. In my time, there was only a lighthouse and barracks.
This King's Road has clearly seen better days.
I suppose it has. A pity it has become a hunting ground for bandits. But do not worry, my friend. Let us walk this path and make me whole again. I will restore this island to the glory it deserves. The King's Road included.
Very well. I will not be resting. Am I encumbered? I am encumbered. Damn. And I can't send things to my stash. That was a very good shot. Impressive. Headshot. Ah, dodgy dodgy. Are we? Should I go there and teleport home? Letter to Olius, Camlet, Noblet. Dear Alius, you, my most faithful companion, are my only hope. Go to the All-Mother's shrine, perform the following ritual, and bring me the amulet. You will surely be gifted. Granny said that you need to make an offering of rose, some sage, and a feather. This is my last hope to save my beautiful daughter. Return safely, and may All-Mother protect you. Lady Cardia. Wooden arrows. Pierced by wooden arrows. Oh, this is the place. Can I make an offering to All-Mother? Why can I do it? It's just... I mean, it says... the All-Mother Shrine. Horns of the Sun. Finger. Peninsula. The All-Mother Shrine. Festering armor, no. Inventory. Rose, sage, and a feather. I have all. Why can't I... Don't tell me I don't have a rose, sage, and a feather. Feather. Alchemy. Where are the ingredients? Oh. Are you kidding me? I stashed them. Rose and sage, that's why I don't have them. Because I stashed them. Okay. So it's 7 o'clock. There are no roses. I mean, there are roses here on the ground. Okay, let's see what happens if I were to rest here until beware the area stick with weirdness. The howling of the incoming word thingy awoke you. Okay. Okay, I have some statuses. Rested. Increase experience. I didn't know that. Increase blessing. Word night. The night has come. Okay. I just need some... Just need some enemies. Once I defeat them, they'll give me... They'll give me what I seek, and afterwards the cobweb thingy. With the cobweb thingy I can Shrine of the Deer. Requires antler fragments. Ah. Well, I don't know how to find antler fragments. Eternal Cobweb 3. Okay. What is the meaning of that thing on the mini-map? No, I need to go up here. Oh, but I've been in here before. Do I have enough cobweb? Yes, I've definitely been in here before. There's only one guy here, because I took everyone else out. Fingerless calm.
Someone's out.
Okay.
You survived that.
Okay. He's strong. Maybe I should try and freeze him.
We'll make short working. We'll make short working. Your gold belongs to us now. You made a big mistake. You're no match for our fans. We'll make short working. We'll make short working.
Get over here.
We'll make short working.
Almost died. Oh. No. He healed himself.
I'm not beaten yet.
Okay. This is bad. I think I'm gonna die.
Making me angrier. You're only making me angry.
Do I have anything for stamina? Stores health. Lock stamina at maximum.
You'll regret this.
Okay. Finally took him out. He had 8. And a shadow bleed. Okay, not bad. East gate, but I can just fast travel. Let me see what... Okay. Combs, fingerless, necklace, increases critical chance. Yeah. Leather breastplate. Shadow blade, it's a one-handed sword. Huh. Multiplies sneak damage by 2. This item effect won't work until you reach the requirements. Yeah. Okay. Sneak damage. Bleed and critical. Okay. I have some nice weapons. I could place a bonfire here. Fuel it up. Yes. Cook. No, I don't want to cook. I want to go down there and do the experiment. Identify. 10. Miscellaneous. Unexceptional. Decent. It's a mana potion. The broad axe. Okay. Alchemy. Have to equip them. Okay, handcrafting. I don't really need anything. Stash. Level up? No. Stash. Stash. Move all crafting materials, yes. 3 strength. Broad axe. Broken claymore. Rusty battle axe. Even the shield. Short bows, no. The armors. And these are weighing me down. I could use this one, rusty breastplate. Thorn keepers. Molten lightning. Okay. Okay, and I need to take rose, sage, and more crafting materials. Oh, did I move them back? Yeah, I moved them back. Damn. And if I move them... Oh, I see. They're heavy. Roses. Mossgrass, mistletoe. Oh, don't tell me I used them. Don't tell me I freaking used them. All the roses. Rose, sage, and I don't know what else was needed. Dang. That's bad. The All-Mother Shrine. Yeah. I don't have on me Ancient Scroll, Venison Onion, and Glove of Garlic. No. This one, rose, sage, and the feather. Rose and sage. And I do not have rose and sage. I could fast travel. Gallows, ruined market square, druidic shrine. Fingerless Calm, Eternal War, Festering Armor, Roots of Knowledge. Fast travel. Yeah. Burdock Root. That guy is sleeping again on the job. Any enemies? I'd really like some weirdness. If you have, give it to me. Cobwebs thingy. That was an interesting move. Roses, nice. I got roses, potatoes. Do you guys have sage around here? Pigs. Do the pigs change? No, they're friendly.
We're not alone. Who's that supposed to work? Gold belongs to us now. This is going to hurt.
What the heck is that thing? What the heck are Grindelows? Whiskey. Varying gauntlets. Venison. Sage, finally. Damn thingy. Grindy thingy. Venison. Hunter's cap. Tomatoes. Parsley. I said I'm not gonna summon during the day, so I'd rather use this. Yeah, I could chop some wood. First, let me loot absolutely everything. Okay. Nice. This is a hunter's watchtower. It's like a bastion, right? Small blacksmithing knife. But what is this lantern? I can rest here. Onion, venison, cabbage. I know many recipes, but I do not want to waste resources right now. Okay. This guy doesn't seem to be an enemy. Oh, it's Marg. Oh, he's got so much leather. I think I should speak with him.
Oh, a new face. I haven't seen you before.
You're Marg?
It depends on who's asking and why. Nah, I'm kidding. I don't meet many outsiders these days. I'm Marg, a hunter in the service of the Horns of the South.
Anything interesting around?
Everything is interesting around here. But ultimately, it depends on what you're looking for.
Tell me about yourself.
No.
Okay. Alright, it's yourself. I was trying to make conversation. I see that you keep to yourself. I respect the consistency.
I have my reasons. You need to understand that when someone enlists with the Horns of the South, he leaves his former self outside the walls of the keep. His old life, it loses all meaning. If someone comes here and gets political, well, they'll end up disappointed. Well, I don't know if you're aware, but becoming the captain is a curse for any true keeper. It's not the honor others on Avalon seem to think it is.
How so?
Because the captain answers to Camelot and its representative, Galahad. So every captain needs to get political, whether he likes it or not. And the current Galahad is a real piece of shit. He burns people under any pretext whatsoever, or none at all. He sows terror. I have no respect for the man.
Is there anything I can do it for you?
I'm self-sufficient enough not to have to ask for help. However, I suppose I could help you. I could share some things I found out during my hunts.
Open shop. Oh. That from Afar, Volume 2. Nice. Feathers, wooden arrows. That from Afar, Volume 1. And the Tanner Straight Hide to Leather. Fire arrows, poison arrows, frost arrows. Sell. Sell from stash. Sell all the garbage. Sell all the garbage. Nice. I hope you're offering me good prices. Parrying gauntlets. As is the parrying window. By how much? Nobody knows. Grindelow's hammer. I don't like the bunky weapons. It's just a golden ring. Why am I not wearing this amulet? I can sell from stash a lot of things. Okay. Mark. I have a lot of money right now. Mark is a hunter and a man of few words, more at home in the wilds than within the walls of the horns in the south. He speaks with the blunt practicality of someone who has seen too many restless dead and too few people willing to deal with him. He does not ask for help lightly, nor does he expect it. His word is his own, and he values self-sufficiency above all else. Yet beneath this tense demeanor lies a keen observer who knows the land's secrets and dangers. He watches the weirdness shift and shares what he deems useful. His guidance is never freely given, but when it is, it carries the weight of experience sharpened by necessity. Okay, I'm gonna have to talk with him to ask for his advice on a quest, but right now, honestly, I would like to do that, what was it called? That ritual by the beach. Because I have the needed ingredients. Okay, fast travel here. Yes. Okay, I'm on the beach. Save. Make an offering to the All-Mother. Receiving fatal damage leaves you with a antler fragment. Nice. Armor relic. Reduces stamina cost. Jewelry amulet. Receiving fatal damage leaves you with a 100% max health instead of dying, but destroys the amulet. Ah. Not bad. Very good against boss fights. Increases critical chance. Yes, I would like to use that. Lesser ring of health. Okay. Bag. I've got 3 books. Also, I'll have to return to Cillian to give him the bounties. Right? Cillian. The guy's sleeping again.
Please, state your business.
Like to collect bounty for bandits.
Incredible. You're a born killer, aren't you? Instead of just taking out bandit scum, how about hunting something bigger? There's an ogre, a really nasty son of a bitch.
Already dealt with him.
Brock. I've heard that one swing of his hammer can turn a bear into a bloodbath. As you can imagine, the keepers aren't too keen on dealing with him, even though the ogre roams just off the main road to the north. When Galahad arrives, he certainly won't be pleased. If by some miracle you manage to kill it, you'll earn Camelot's gratitude and a hefty reward. Bring me the ogre's shiny eye as proof of the kill. The Brock is right off the Keen's Road. Here, I'll mark it on your map. You're my favorite killer. That's the carcass of Fingerless Comb, isn't it? They've been hunting him for the slaughter of 2 keepers, and now they finally got him. Well, you have. Here's your reward.
200 coins.
Go chop off some heads. Go chop off some heads.
Nice. And I've even leveled up. Okay, so there's an ogre there. This is the part where you run. Open shop. Sketchbook, I already have that. Sell all the garbage. Sell all, no. Definitely do not sell all. Okay. I have to level up. Ah, but not here. Okay. Unfortunately, I need to end the episode here. Thank you all for watching. Leave a like, subscribe if you want to see more. In the next episode, we're gonna do more quests, and it's gonna be absolutely awesome. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and see you in the next episode, dear friends. Bye-bye. This game is... I really enjoy it. It's really fun. Bye everyone now. See ya.